All right, yeah, okay, we here. Let's go. Let's get started. We got the first person, 1019. I gotta go in order, man. Peace, AI Wentz. All right. Birthday was yesterday. Happy New Year. All right, I got you, brother. You really the first one. Birthday was yesterday. Let's see what you got, man. I should know yours. You should be 43 up top. Yeah, your numerology is 43. So you in the 7 year. You in the spiritual year, brother. Jonathan Taylor, is gonna be a spiritual year for you. 7 is a spiritual number. You're gonna be all right, man. 7 is a lonely number though. So keep that in mind too. Keep pushing, man. We're gonna persevere. You feel me? So let me make sure though. let me make sure.
Some bullshit. Now I'm getting simple.
Yeah, yeah. You in a 7 year, brother. You in a 7 year, man.
Yeah, I'm in spiritual year. I'm on my way to the joint.
Nah. Well, hey man, however it play out, man, you gonna find God this year. It's a 7 year. All right. I was gonna do the news, but man, y'all already hit me up. All right, let's go. 1019. Birthday was yesterday. Let me get him out. 1019. 1019. Let's do her. Shout out to Toya Latrice. 1019. 1019. This was my year, 8/13, 2021. All right. It is the Chinese year of the ox. It's coming up on January 20th, 22nd, or something like that. It's the Chinese New Year. All right, 1019. 1019. You are in a 7 year too. Man, is everybody gonna be in a 7 year? Same thing with Jonathan Taylor, man. 7 year, spiritual year. I need to get my notes. That's what I need. I need my notes. We can get a lot more in depth, man, if I got my notes. I'm finding my notes. That's gonna be a whole nother thing. Brother, keep a lot of notes, man. Keep a lot of notes. All right, what's your let me know your sign too. What's your sign? Give me your date and give me your sign. We can roll through this. All right. And you know what's crazy? Bro, I'm missing something. I'm missing some papers, bro. That's messed up. All right, okay, it's all good. We ain't gonna panic. Yeah, you're in a 7 year too. 7 is a spiritual number. I want to give y'all a little bit more information than that spiritual number because I gotta say 7 is a lonely number too. And I don't want to just leave y'all with some bad news that I don't want you to think you're gonna be lonely all year. Because I just went through a 7 year and I had a motherfucker around me all the damn time. It wasn't until the end of the year that I basically didn't have nobody around no more. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, so 1019. I'm gonna come back to you because I'm gonna try to find this. What's the name, man? All right, we got 102101. All right, 1021. You a Scorpio, right? AI Wentz 102101. 1021. You are in your 9 year, brother. Just like Bass. A lot of stuff is gonna be coming to an end, man. In your 9 year, you need a clean house, clean car, clean everything out. Get ready for your 1 year. Your 1 year you starting, ain't that you starting all over. You're just gonna be getting some new shit. You're gonna have a new outlook on life. And you might get a new car, you might get a new house, you might get a new girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? New baby. 1 year is 1 year is always good, man. 1 year is good. I'm trying to make everything positive. I'm gonna try to stay away from the negative side of it. All right, but your 9 year, man, that's the last year for everything kick back over, start back over. All right, you done went through your whole cycle. All right, look, and it's a good time to look back on the past 9 years or the past 8 years. Look back on the past 8 years, see what's been going on and how it's been molding you to this new fresh start that's gonna kick off in 2022. All right, 2021 is that year, man. All right, so got that brother out the way. Viola Boyd, Damian Miller. Let me do my brother right quick, man. Hold on. My bad, yeah. All right. No problem. All right, yeah. Viola Boyd was next. 717. Let's see what you got. 717. See what you got. $717. You in the 11 year. You in that master number 11. Everything's a go. It's really a 2 year, which you could be coupled up. You could find a boyfriend this year or a girlfriend, or however you get there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I ain't trying to look too far into. I believe it's a female though, but yeah, I ain't trying to look too far. But 2 is the number of couples, man. It don't even mean that you're gonna be in a couple, like a relationship. It just means you could get a partner, a business partner. You could get find a new best friend or anything like that. All right. 2 years is it's good for hooking up. All right. And it's really coming out to 11. So I just keep it there with master number 11. All right. And you can make it a 2 year or you can make it an 11 year. I suggest you make it an 11 year, and because that's a powerful number. It's an emotional number. But man, you can make a lot of stuff happen in an 11 year. All right. A lot of good stuff, man. 11 is a master number, powerful number, man. Powerful number. All right, where we at? Monique Young, Moni in the middle. 526. That's May 26. What's that? May 26 is what? It ain't a Taurus, it's a Gemini, right?
Mm-hmm. Gemini is June.
It's early June, late May.
June 5th.
So I think she a Gemini. You a Gemini. You a two-faced. I'm just playing. Gemini don't mean you two-faced. It just mean you complex.
What's they what they got going on?
Let me see.
Page 1, 2.
I forgot. It's 526, right? Yeah, 526. Moni in the middle.
Nah, they numbers are way different. The page is 17. Fat Butt's 5. Her shit 6-5.
526. You are in a 9 year too. This is a 9 year for you. You got to get rid of a lot of bullshit. I mean, I ain't saying it's bullshit, but whatever's going on, man, you got a clean house. Get ready. You know what I'm saying? You got some old furniture in your crib. Get rid in a 9 year. Let's get rid of that furniture because you got some new shit coming.
Send that shit to bag.
Next year.
I'll take it out for you.
Next year you got some new shit coming.
Last year,
9 year, you getting ready.
A 9 year for me.
Nah, what was it? This year's a 9 year. 2020 was an 8 year. I ain't got to do no 8 years, but I'm actually 2021.
It was a 7 year for me. For me.
Nah, it was a 9 year, cuz. Maybe do you again. Pause.
Nah. He said pause. I said, who the hell you say 7 years?
Yeah, nah, you in a 9 year, cuz. 6 plus 3 is 9. 2 plus 7 is 9. They just got 9 right here. Yeah, you in a 9 year. Moni in the middle, she's in a 9 year too.
I got the clean house.
Clean house, man. Motherfucker, wait. See, I know what's going on with you, so I'm trying not to say it. But motherfucker ain't doing right there. They got in a 9 year, you more apt to get rid of old shit in a 9 year. You've been dealing with it for Lord knows how long. So
that's what I'm saying, Lord knows how long.
So, you know what I'm saying? 9 year, get rid of new shit. You get ready for your 1 year when everything's gonna be brand spanking new, man. 9 years is a good year. It's gonna be 2021 is gonna be a good year, even though we still gonna be dealing with coronavirus. I got predictions too for this year, man, coming up.
As long as I keep getting paid for the coronavirus shit, I don't care. It's all good.
Damian Miller, man, my Leo brother, 728.
I'm gonna be pissed when we don't. My
Leo brother. Let's see what he got going on. What I say, 728? 1728.
That's a drink.
That's our boy. Who that dude, man, used to rap?
He used to rap. What happened to him?
I
What do you
mean,
mean he used to rap?
maybe he still rap. My bad. I don't even really be listening to rap like that. All right.
Man,
My brother.
I ain't listening to shit lately.
You gonna be in a 4-year. Damon Miller, you gonna be in a 4-year, man. 4 years. You want to concentrate. You ain't gonna have no choice. You're gonna be concentrating on the house, the home. You know what I'm saying? Building your foundation for the next 5 years. The 4-year, because if you look at the number 4, man. Right, can we do that right quick? Can I make it big? Just look at the number 4 right quick. The number 4, it looked like a little house. Feel me? So the number 4, man, you concentrating on building the house up, building your foundation. You know what I'm saying? Everything's gonna really be dealing with home. That's why last year, 2020 was a 4-year. 2020 was a 4-year. And what did we do? They made us all stay in the fucking house.
Literally.
Yeah, so you it's gonna be your 4-year, bro. So you're gonna be around the house a lot, man, worried about the house and you know what I'm saying, getting the house together, man, getting the crib together, getting the foundation together. You feel me? Dane Miller, man, my Leo brother, man. Have a good year, man. All right, so Toya Latrice, she's a Libra. All right, leave a nigga Libra. You take it too long, Libra gonna cut out on your ass. Like, nigga, I'm out. Shit, I got to go. I
probably had a few Libras, no telling.
All right, King David, young King David.
He too young to be on this jogging.
Nah, he ain't. The hell, we want the young folks, man. 421, King David, 421. What's that? What's his sign?
Little King David? Our King David?
Nah, this ain't our King David. that King David, he is too young to be on here.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't on here. King David.
421. I know a couple of King Davids.
What is that nigga birthday though? I want to say he a Leo too. It's crazy.
You're going into a 3-year, brother. And 3 is one is dad, 1 is father, 2 is mother.
Tell him twice.
3 is the kid, 3 is the child. All right, so you should have a fun ass year, man. You should just be living life right. You know what I'm saying? It's your 3-year, man. Don't take shit too serious, man. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be feeling a little bit more youthful, even though you're young as shit anyway. You're gonna be feeling a lot more youthful, man. 3 years, it's a good year. You just gotta be responsible when you're having your fun, brother. That's all it is. Wear your mask, man, because these motherfuckers are tripping, man. 2021, by the time fall hit and everybody get that vaccine, the mask is coming. The mask is gonna be coming off, man, by the fall. But by the summer,
I ain't getting no fucking vaccine.
It's gonna be a crazy summer, y'all. All right, yeah, King.
Got here buff and shit on their ass.
King David, 3-year, my brother, 3-year, and you know what I'm saying. Y'all get your year, y'all get your number, and then y'all can go do further research after this. You know what I'm saying? Do further research after this. But 3-year, man, 3 is the child. I ain't gonna say you're gonna have a child this year, but hey, man, it could happen though, because 3 is the child, 3 is the baby. All right. That's why 3 is a holy number. The Trinity. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. And they do everything in 3s. Everything happens in 3s. So 3 is a powerful number, brother. You're gonna be moving around and feeling free, man. Lighthearted. You feel me? Lighthearted.
All right. Christmas to him all the time.
We got 10-8. 10-8. 10-8, cuz.
10-8. That's a
10-8.
Scorpio.
That's a leave a nigga Libra, ain't it?
Oh no, it is a Scorpio. No, it's not.
No, that'll be the end of the month. Yeah, leave a nigga Libra.
I'm tripping.
10-8.
He was 28. He was 10-2-8.
You're gonna be in a 5-year. All right. So now it's getting mixed up. Now the 5-year, which 2021 is a 5-year. 5 is the crossroads. All right, 9 is the end, 1 is the beginning, 5 is the middle. That's the crossroads. All right, you might be in the crossroads in your life coming up this year. All right, you need to know. Yeah, it could be either way. You're gonna be at that crossroads, like, damn man, should I make a left? Should I make a right? Or should I just keep straight? You feel me? And it ain't on me. It ain't on me to tell you what to do. You got to do it on you. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure it out on your own. But it's a crossroad year. You're gonna be hit with a decision to make. Strong decision. Feel me? And it's gonna play out the next 4 years. Whatever decision you make this year, 2021, shorty, it's gonna be this is an important year for you, man. 5 years is an important year to see how the rest of your shit gonna go. All right, so
keep sliding.
We got
sliding.
Cousin Kenny, 2-2. He got some.
That's
why all our people got all crazy? Y'all got the craziest numerology,
man. That's
Cousin
Kenny.
Yeah, Cousin Kenny.
Gas station.
Yep, that's Cousin Kenny.
Back and seen him again. He was out south again.
Keep seeing Kenny.
Every time we together, we see this nigga.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Kenny, you gonna be in a 9-year too, my brother? Damn, everybody's in a 9-year.
We all get to slide.
But it's crazy because you 11-11, he 2-2, so it was gonna be the same thing regardless. Yeah, you in a 9-year too, cuz. So get rid of all the old shit, man. Just go through, man, right now. Go through, see what you don't need, man. See what you don't need. Physically and mentally. And emotionally. Yeah, talk that shit out. Physically, mentally, and emotionally, man. If you don't need the shit, get rid of it. Because that's all you're gonna be doing all year, man, is clearing out for the next 9 years. Starting 2022. It's gonna be good shit, man.
For the next 9 years.
It's gonna be good shit, man. 9-year, you closing out a 9-year cycle. Getting ready for that 1 year where everything gonna be brand spanking new, a new outlook on life.
No more mail.
It's in my car. Check the car. Jonathan Taylor, I could swear we already did you, brother. I could swear we already did you, brother. But I get you. Maybe it's another Jonathan. Maybe it's the Tim the Tube man, Jonathan Taylor. Remember him from back in the day? Little JT.
He just got zipped up. Nah,
6'5".
The oldest son just got zipped up from that show, from Home Improvement. Oldest son just got zipped up.
I can't remember the oldest son, man. I'm thinking about Boy Meets World. That's gonna be a 7-year, brother.
Topanga?
Yeah, it's a banger.
That's what you're thinking about.
Probably so, Mr. Feeney.
Topanga, boy. Oh my God.
You gonna be that's a 7-year. You must be doing this for somebody. Tell them they're gonna be in a 7-year, man. 7-year spiritual number, man. Spiritual number. There's also a lonely number. I wish I could find. Hey, cuz check that right quick, man. Check that closet, man, and see if there's some papers in there or a folder. Cause I got some more notes, man. It's crazy. I got 5s, I got 6, I got 8, I got all the papers. Yeah, whatever you got, whatever's over there, man. Let me get it. Yeah, 4, home, family, work, productivity, attention to detail. All right, so hold on. Let me do somebody else, brother, because I'm pretty sure I did you already, and that was not your birthday. All right, so Danita Ward, 311. 311. It is hella papers.
Yeah.
It's in a folder though, like this. Yeah, buddy. All right. Yeah, we about to get a little bit more detail with this shit, y'all. I don't know, because I know I ain't take this many goddamn notes.
Your door unlocked?
My door is unlocked.
All right, so put that joker up. I'm gonna leave this session smoke.
Let me get one of them jokers, man. 7. All right. Now I got my others. All right. Love you, man. Be safe out there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. 311. Let me do that right quick. Ain't no problem, cuz of.
What you said?
311. 311. You're gonna be in the 1 year. You starting over right now. Finally, we did all the nines. Now we got somebody's in their 1 year, and I can't find the ones. But yeah, 1 year. If I find somebody who personality number is a 1, I know this person is hard-headed. They don't really like to listen. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying that's if your personality number is a 1, then you're a leader. You're a leader. All right, but this is your year. Your year is a 1, so new stuff. You could expect new stuff. Hopefully, last year you was getting rid of stuff so you could get your new stuff because the universe, man, or God, or Allah, Buddha, whoever you worship, whoever you praise, they ain't gonna bless you if you still holding on to old stuff. That's why I keep on saying in your 9 year, you can't be holding on to no new, old stuff and then be expecting new stuff in your 1 year because where's it gonna go? Where you gonna put it at? Oh yeah, your 1 year, man. It's the lonely wolf. All right, a 1's always demand respect, risk takers, first to volunteer. Just don't doubt yourself. All right, it's your 1 year. Just don't doubt yourself. That's it, man. That's my message to you. You're in a 1 year. You're in a good. You should be in a good space. And shit, last year should have been cleaning the house, or it might have automatically did it. Somebody probably got rid of their own self, man. Sometimes that's how it work a lot of times, man. Some people just get rid of their own damn self. Yeah, motherfuckers just get rid of their own self. Like, yeah.
You gonna get rid of your own self.
Okay, yeah, okay. That was for your girl. All right, I got you. No problem, Danita Ward.
They still ain't sent the damn.
Ain't no problem, cuz. Okay, all right. It's all good. Make sure we would, man. We hit everybody, man. I don't want to skip nobody, man.
Brave on you.
All right, cuz man.
I'm gonna check the car. You said I got a couple pieces of mail in there.
Yeah, you should have a lot of mail in there, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, sweet. I need it all. I'm looking for one piece of mail. I need to get it off.
We're seeing 111 a lot. I don't know. I did your read, man. You might have been a 3, right? Cancer, Moon, Sag, Rising. Yeah. Me myself, man. I'm in an 8 year, man. And let's do this Chinese New Year, man. I was gonna do the news, but I don't know. I'm born in 1984. I'm born in the year of the rat, like LeBron James and Shaquille O'Neal. All right, the Chinese New Year is about to be the year of the ox, though. Right? So the Chinese, how they do their astrology is they go by the year that you was born. Like I'm born in 1984, so that make me born in the year of the rat. So I'm a rat. It don't sound good, but it's Chinese astrology, man. They might love the rat. Over here, we don't like the rats. We don't like Tekashi 6ix9ine, none of them. You don't. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to having a good year, man. I ain't get to do nobody born in ain't nobody in the 8 year, man. Last year when I did this, it seemed like everybody was in the 8 year. What makes sense now? Because now everybody's in the 9 year. So yeah, the 8 year, man. 8 is prosperity, abundance. You know what I'm saying? 8 is the money number. 8 is the infinity side turned sideways. 8 is it's gonna be a great year, man. Anybody born in the 8 year, man, when you do your numerology, man, that's all you do though, is you take your birth date and you add it up with the year that it is now, which is 2021. All right. And 2021 is gonna be a 5 year. And 5 is for chaos. I ain't even gonna hold you. 2020 was all in the house. And there was a lot of death. It was a rough year. And everybody looking for the prediction that, okay, it's going to get better. It's going to get better a little bit. Well, we still going to be dealing with hoaxes because let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. 2020, right? I predicted 2020 was gonna be a lot of deaths because 20 is the number of death. All right, so when you got 2020, that's just gonna be a lot. And it played out with the coronavirus, COVID-19. All right, I do this shit in January, and then February, COVID was over here. All right, so as that, so now it's 2021. So what we got to look for this is the government and the powers that be doing a whole lot of hoaxes. That's what's coming up next. All right, and so it's gonna get better. It ain't gonna be a lot of deaths no more, but the hoax is still gonna be on, y'all. The hoax is still gonna be on. All right, so okay, you born in the year of the monkey. Okay, all right. Let me do one more, King Wise, and I'm gonna let you call in, brother. I put the links up top, brother. King Wise, just go look for the link, brother. That's all you gotta do. The link's up top. StreamYard. All right, look for the very first comment. Look for the very first comment. Now let me do her right quick. 12:31. All right, I'm gonna let you on here 1 second, brother. Let me finish off. Let me finish off right quick, brother. And what we say, 12:31. Yeah, 12:31. Let me finish her right quick. And y'all can still comment, man. I'm gonna have a conversation with my brother King Wise. I keep forgetting yo. Now, if that's right, yeah, 12:31. All right. So yeah. 12:31. You are looking at a 3-year. Yeah, 3-year. Yeah, 3-year. Three. The 3 is the child, man. The extremely gifted child, creative, fun to be around, wise, knowledgeable, ambitious. You just on the go, man. If you're in a 3-year, you are on the go. You're gonna be on the go. You might be traveling a lot this year, even though COVID is happening. So you're gonna have to deal with that. But a 3-year is a good year to travel, man. Get out, have fun, man. A 3-year, have fun. No worries about nothing. And concentrate on building solid relationships. Because you're going to have an opportunity to have a whole lot of fun this year and go out. But remember, you're in the 3-year now, but next year you're going to be in the 4-year. And the 4 is the foundation. All right. And the house and home. All right. King Wise, you ready? Hold on, man. Wait a minute. We still getting people coming in, man. We got February 29th. February 29th. February 29th. February 29th. You in a 1-year. 1-year, headstrong. The ones are headstrong. The leaders of this world is the ones. All right. You should be getting new stuff. If you cleared out stuff last year in your 9-year. Last year you was in a 9-year. You see the numbers in numerology, we go up to 9. And then after that, everything repeats itself because 1 + 0 is 1. 1 + 1 is 2. All right. So it's simple. Try to keep it as simple as possible, man. So yeah, you're looking to be in a 1-year. All right. And you got the 11 personality number too. Born on the 29th. That's an 11. So you're gonna have a good year. I'm predicting it right now. But 1 year, as long as you got everything out the way. But if you were trying to hold on to something or somebody or material beliefs or emotional beliefs or anything that's not serving you a purpose, then yeah, that could mess up your 1 year. Your 1 year might not go as smooth. But if you got everything out the way, man, well, sometimes the universe handles it automatic. You know what I'm saying? So I pray that's what happened, and you're gonna have a good 1 year. All right, but we still dealing with COVID, so you know what I'm saying. Y'all got to take this with a grain of salt, man, because the COVID fucks everything up, man. Really, man. All right, did I get 1231? I'm pretty sure I did you right. 1231. I should switch these up. So do it like this. 1231, 2020. It's a 3 year. Yeah. You're in the 3 year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did you. Financial freedom with no effort. How many King Wises is it? I gotta do Crystal because Crystal been rocking with me for a long time. Miss Crystal gotta get done. 1, 2. Today your birthday. Happy birthday, Miss Crystal. I know I came on here today for a reason. Miss Crystal's birthday is today. Everybody say happy birthday to Miss Crystal. Miss Crystal been rocking with us for a minute. 1, 2. Miss Crystal, you in the 8th year. Oh shit. Abundance. You about to get that abundance. That's what I've been waiting to talk about. That 8th year. All right. The one thing, because the 8 years is so good, especially at a time like this when everybody's waiting to get a stimulus check, and you know what I'm saying, it's financial hardships going on in the United States. It's good to see an 8 year, man. I'm telling you, it's good to see an 8 year. But the one thing about the 8 year, and 8 is the divine number too. So the one thing about the 8 years is that you gotta watch what you eat, because it's abundance. 8 is abundance. All right, so you're gonna be making a lot of prosperity, so and you're gonna have a lot of abundance. So the only thing is just watch what you eat. Don't be, if you know what I'm saying, if you're allergic to seafood, I wouldn't try it in this year. Don't try it in no 8 year. Don't be trying out different foods in no 8 year. You know what I'm saying? Just do everything in moderation, everything will be cool. But the 8 year, man, 8 is abundance, prosperity, money, God, a whole lot of positive things. All right. And make sure you take a time for yourself too, because you can work a lot in your 8 year. While you're getting this prosperity and this abundance, you can work a lot. So take time for yourself too. Know that too. Miss Crystal, happy birthday. All right. Yep. King Dave been rocking with me for a minute too, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Ain't no problem, Queen. Ain't no problem. Let's go, Eric. Matoya. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, brother. You got 1-7. Let me get King Wise on here too, man. Matter of fact, let me bring the brother on here, man. King Wise, what's up, man?
What's the deal? How are you?
I'm good, man. Why you got two?
I don't know how that happened.
All right, let me mute one.
Okay, yeah, because I do hear an echo.
All right.
But how are you? How are you today?
I'm good today.
It's good to hear.
You're gonna be in your 8 year next year, brother. Let me I'm trying to finish out, brother. But I do want to holler at you though, man. I do want to finish the conversation up. But let me
most definitely, because I want to tell you what happened to me today. Something very important happened today, very important.
Okay, all right. I'll definitely want to hear about it. I'm gonna get right back to you. Let me do 2 more, man. And I got you, brother. All right. All right. Did I get you, Eric? I got you, brother. January 7th. Yeah, let me do Eric right quick. It's gonna be easy. Brother Eric, you're gonna be in the 4 year, brother. All right, you're gonna be in the 4 year. 4 is the house, man. You're gonna be concentrating on the house, building a house. But 4 also deals with mental health, man. I'm born on the 13th, right? I'm born on the 13th, so I'm a 4 personality number. So I like to be at the crib, man. You know what I'm saying? 4 is home and family, work and productivity, paying attention to details. All right, this is the number 4. All right, paying attention to details, completing work on a budget. All right, 4s are trustworthy, reliable, consistent. All right, so I think if you concentrate on that, man, you'll be all right. Because 4 deals with mental health too. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, it deals with mental health. So you're gonna be paying attention to details and stuff, man. But don't sweat the small stuff, man. In your 4 year, do not sweat the small stuff, man. Don't ask too much of yourself. All right, and try to stay away from debating motherfuckers and shit and arguing and shit in your 4 years, man. I'm a 4 personality number, man. So I deal with the number 4 all the time. All right, yeah, 4 is like a Republican. You know what I'm saying? A 4 is like a Republican, man. It's straight and narrow. You follow the straight and narrow path, man. But you conservative, you know what I'm saying, about your house and how you keeping things and everything, you know what I'm saying? But you could be getting a house, you could be just making improvements to your house or the home, and the family might be adding an addition to the family, man. 4 year, it's a good solid year, man. Only few years I'm worried about is the number 7 and the number 5, man. The 5 is 5, it is what it is. But yeah, you're gonna be going into a 5 year next year, so that's that, man. Miss Nikki 7-3. I think that's the last one, yeah. Unless I skip somebody. If I skipped you, say something now. If I skipped you, let me know right now. Miss Nikki 7-3. You in a 6 year. All right, 6 year. You gonna be. I'm trying to see how to put this, man. A 6 is attractive. I'm trying to see how to put this without coming off like without sounding like a creep or stuff. Like I don't know what you look like or none of that, but a 6 is attractive. You're gonna be looking good to a lot of people. And I ain't just talking about your looks, I'm just talking about personality and everything. It's gonna be a glow to you in your 6 year. All right. Let me make sure I ain't missing nothing, man. That's 6, man. All right, because 6 is the nurturing number, man. If you look at a number 6, it's feminine, it's curves. You know what I'm saying? It's a feminine number. All right. So you're gonna be. I always say 6 is a wifey type, but this is your 6th year. I don't know if that's your numerology, but this is the year that you're in. You're in the 6th year, so this is a mothering, nurturing type of year. You feel me? A lot of caregivers are born with 6 numerology. All right, they make the best mothers. You feel me? So it's just a 6 can really get involved with the establishment. You know what I'm saying? Be it government, church, the medical field. You know what I'm saying? You might be the person, and you in your 6th year, you might be the person to get the vaccine. You might have volunteered to already get the vaccine. And you know, it is what it is. I ain't mad at you. Do what you do. But yeah, 6 year, man. It's, for a universal explanation, that's all I can give you is really that you're going to be looking more attractive to a lot more people, basically. All right, so it is what it is, man. Let's get this brother, man. The humble child, 1221. Hold on. Your birthday was on the Saturn Jupiter conjunction. Do you know how like special that is, bro? Like I don't even really gotta do your numerology, bro. You was born on a winter solstice, and your birthday was on Saturn and Jupiter conjunction. Like the biggest conjunction in 800 years. Like, yeah, you're going to have a great year. I don't even really got to do this, but yeah. You're in a 2-year. You might fucking get married, man. The way this shit, your birthday mixed with you being in a 2-year, you might get married, or if you're single, you'll find somebody. You know what I'm saying? Or you'll get a business partner or something like that. But you're going to be coupled up with somebody. The universe is going to send you somebody. And y'all going to get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? And please don't forget your birthday was on the conjunction. The biggest astrological event that happened in 600 years. So you are rocking. You killed this, brother. Yeah, that was crazy. So hold on, you was in a 2-year. So last year was a 1-year. So you started over, lost the job, but that's cool because people lose jobs all the time, man. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no big thing. People lose jobs all the time. You feel me? But the bounce back is gonna be beautiful, man. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about, man. The bounce back. Feel me? All right, so my brother King Wise was good, man.
Man, what's the deal? A long day. I just left from downtown Detroit. I had to confront the Hebrew Israelite. I'm on X. Is there a way that you can exit out one of these? Because I'm hearing myself echo twice.
Yeah, you are. Let me see if I get rid of this other one, and maybe we could do a little better. How about that?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you a little better now.
I'm still echoing.
On your end, I
think it's on mine.
Okay, I'm gonna take you out and then just come back in, man.
All right.
All right. I don't want to. Yeah, I just want to kick. Yeah, just come back in, bro. All right. How about now?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. So I'll just tell you about my day real quick. We're gonna finish talking about the one thing, because it's important. I was listening to you give them information about numerology, and I was wondering why you was doing that, but we'll get to that later, right? So
Okay.
the Lord woke me up today and told me to go downtown and approach the Hebrew Israelites. Like, how much information do you have regarding the Hebrew Israelites? Do you have a lot or no?
I don't know about the Hebrew Israelites, brother. They got me. I say it was the Muslims first, and then the Hebrew Israelites, and then the ancient mystery religions. I didn't study there everywhere, man. Basically.
Okay, so do you know that they go on the street corners at all?
Oh yes, I definitely know. I've been down there, and we were supposed to go talk to them not too long ago. Why you ain't take your camera down there, bro?
I did. Actually, I recorded a lot, and on my channel, I'm gonna upload it. You know what I'm saying?
What's your channel? Is King Wise?
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, it's King Wise.
Spell it out. Spell it out.
KINGWISE. You know what's crazy though? When I type King Wise into the YouTube search, it bring up everybody except for me, and I'm like, what's going on? So I don't know how I'm gonna have to fix that.
Put an apostrophe in there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to put something in there to just signify it. But if there's anybody that's in your chat that want to just click. I think I commented it in your live chat. But yeah, I had went down there and I had to go down there and tell them some important things, which I knew they wasn't gonna accept, but who cares? So I went down there and I told them that Jesus Christ is King, that he coming back real soon. He gonna come out the clouds.
Did they disagree?
No, they ain't disagree about that because they don't disagree that what they try to disagree about is whether or not white people have a place in heaven. And I'm like, well, the scripture say that white people, they belong to Jesus Christ too. No, they don't. The only people that belong to God is us at XYZ. So I went down there and I confronted them. Of course, I have my crown on because I'm a king, and I wear my crown every day. I go outside every single day. I
You
live
got
in
a
this.
real crown, bro?
I got a real crown. I got 4 of them. Okay,
That's what's
4.
up.
So I live in Detroit, Michigan.
Shout out to
Detroit, Michigan. Thank you. It's not a nice place. Like, it's not a terrible place. It's a dangerous place.
Nah,
Okay.
I know.
So to wear a crown every day outside in a dangerous place like this, you have to have, okay, the Lord got to be with you a little bit, because you can get robbed. A lot of men that look at me crazy, like, okay, well, you got a crown on in Detroit. Like, who are you? And I say, okay, well, if a guy wear a crown, what that mean? They got to mean something. If it's not my birthday, they have to mean something. So I went down there. They was looking at me crazy. At first, I ain't even say anything to them. I was just looking at them. Hearing them preach the hate, I ain't say nothing to them. I waited for them to address me. The loud guy. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. In Detroit, there's a group called. It's a whole bunch of Hebrew Israelite groups, but it's one Hebrew Israelite group. Their name is GMS Detroit, right?
Yeah.
So they stand on the corners downtown and they preach a lot of hate. So I went down there with my Bible, I got my sword with me. They got their swords with me, and they confronted me. They're like, okay, who are you? Are you a minister? I'm like, no. They're like, who are you? I'm like, I'm an elect of God. I had to tell them the truth. Like, I'm an elect, ELECT. So I'm like, I'm an elect,
though, bro. You are a minister. You are a minister, though, bro.
I am a minister, but I see what they was trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to try to play me. So I'm like, okay, first, before I'm a minister, I'm a king. So if y'all got to know that I'm elect, y'all need to know that. So then they was trying to go on me like, he ain't no king, because they be on the hate and stuff, They only think that Jesus Christ is for them. They only think that God is for them. So I'm out there arguing with them a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I had got vulgar. I was calling them niggas. I was saying y'all niggas had nappy heads. Like, I was going on them.
You can't get emotional, bro. Don't get emotional.
But see, let me explain, because it could look like it was emotion, but you got to realize it's like 12, 15 of them. And it was just like me. So you got to raise your voice loud to be able to overtalk them, because they're going to try to overtalk you. I ain't had no mic.
Bro,
I'm long-winded.
They got that little section to and they I don't know if they paid downtown or whatever to occupy that spot. So they're going to have the upper hand, bro.
Even if they had the upper hand, or they had the upper hand on like a regular day, I had the upper hand today, because if y'all have this spot and this spot is available to y'all and I came out here and disrupt it, then that's what it is. I don't think that they pay nobody. Maybe they do, because it is like a public sidewalk. Yeah. Anybody can come and talk and say whatever you want to say. Right. I actually had to address them, told them I'm king. They was trying to play me, trying to say, yeah, you ain't no king. I had all of the proof for them out there. They weren't trying to hear nothing. I'm like, okay, so go to this scripture. They don't want to hear nothing. When it comes to the Hebrew Israelites, they go to the scriptures and they cherry pick the scriptures that they want to try to fit their agenda. But when it comes to reading scripture in its totality, they avoid that because they don't understand it. I gave them a scripture that
give it to us right now, bro.
Okay, so this is what I had gave them, right? I had told them to go to 2 Samuel chapter 7, verses 1 through 17. Like, yeah, go ahead.
It's the King James version.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a new King James version, but I don't think it matters.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
So, I had told them to go to, what did I say? Samuel 1:17, 1 through 17. You know what I'm saying? So, you want me to read it? I'll read it for you if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, read it, brother.
Okay, so now before we start, I'm gonna say this is validational proof that I am who I say I was, who I said I was, not because I'm anything, but because God is everything. Now, this is talking to David, who is my ancestor. It says, now it came to pass when the king was dwelling in his house and the Lord had given him rest from all his enemies all around, that the king said to Nathan the prophet, now see, I dwell in the house of cedar, but the ark of God dwells inside tent curtains. Then Nathan said to the king, go and do all is in your heart, for the Lord is with you. Now, I'm going to pause right here. The Lord is with my ancestor, King David. I just want to say that. If you know anything about scripture, you know that the Lord loved King David. Why? Because King David loved the Lord. So 5, it says, go and tell my servant David, thus says the Lord, would you build a house for me to dwell in? For I have not dwelt in a house since the time that that I brought the children of Israel out of Egypt, even to this day, and have moved about in a tent in the tabernacle. Whatever I have moved about with all my children of Israel, I ever spoken a word to anyone from the tribes of Israel, who I commanded to shepherd my people Israel, saying, why have you not built me a house of cedar? Now, I'm reading this because this is a relationship. This is a situation between King David and God. Like, King David wants to build God a place. God is like, okay, if you want to do that, okay, but I've never dealt in a house before. So it says that now, therefore, thus shall you say to my servant David, thus says the Lord of hosts, who is God. I took you from the sheepfold, from following the sheep, to be a ruler over my people. To be a ruler over my people, over Israel. Okay. So right there, that solidifies that David was chosen by God to rule over Israel. Now, if David have descendants, if he have children, would this promise follow his children all the way to 2021? See, the Bible never says anything about God allowing the house of David or the house of Solomon to completely die out. Because no, he never said that.
Let me say something right quick.
Okay.
I just now realized this a long scripture. 1 through 17. That's a lot of scriptures, brother. So
yeah.
Okay. So David didn't build the temple, brother.
Right. Solomon built the temple. But David, right. Now, David had in his
why didn't David build the temple?
See, David didn't build the temple. I'll tell you why. Now, remember, these are my ancestors, so I know about them greater than any human being on the planet.
Oh, you know, I already know why.
Okay, so we're gonna agree then. So
we should agree.
Okay, so David didn't build the temple, number one, because he sinned against God in a grievous way. Okay, he killed a man for a man's wife. Now, killing a man for his wife ain't cool. And I'm gonna be honest with you, as him being an ancestor of mine, I think that was kind of shady, bro. Like, it's so many women in the world and you a king and your name is David and you handsome, you could have had any woman in the world. You gonna kill a man to take his woman? Like, that's shady as hell. I'm just being honest. So God was like, okay, since you did that, although I love you and your heart is after me, you can't build the temple. I'm gonna let your son build it. So then when Solomon, who was also my ancestor, when he came out, he had in his heart to build the temple, and he built the temple for God. But when he built the temple for God, he also said to God, you remember that promise that you made to my father, King David, about a ruler always ruling on the throne of Israel? Can you make sure that promise stay intact right now on this day? And you know what God said? Okay, I got you. As long as these kings are righteous, I will let them rule in Israel. Israel fell down to the ground because there was a lot of kings that were unrighteous. One of those kings was Ahab, King Ahab. Maybe you know about King Ahab. I share blood with King Ahab, so I can tell you he was not a good man. He was not a good king, and he did not have a good queen because his queen was Jezebel. So God let the kingdom of Israel fall all the way to the ground, so far to the ground that the only thing that's left of the temple is a wall. If you know anything about Israel right now, the only thing that's left of my ancestors' temple that they made to God is a wall, bro. They go and touch the wall and say, oh, Lord, can you please come back? So I went down there and I told the Hebrew Israelites, like, if y'all tired of oppression, if you guys are tired of systematic racism and oppression, y'all tired of being killed in the street by like a dogs, come home to a land that is for y'all. Stop complaining about being in Babylon and get y'all ass out of Babylon. You know what they told me? Well, white people, Esau brought us here. I said, okay, so if they brought you here, so I'm telling you now, it's time for you to come home. They say, who are you to tell us to come home?
Where is home, brother?
Home is Ethiopia. Right now, home is Ethiopia.
So Israel so what you trying to tell me is that the so-called African American here today originate from Ethiopia.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, all
What I'm
right.
saying is this: the so-called Africa America in the United States of America is from Israel. They are Hebrew Israelites that went into exile. They got the boot, but because Israel completely fell to the ground, why would you go there? Why you gathering to Israel and it's completely like? First off, Israel is occupied by Jews and by Islam, and by Muslims. So it's Jews and it's Islams there. Why would you want to go there when you
Yeah,
can go to a
yeah,
country like Ethiopia that's completely Christian or tries to be completely Christian, and the Ark of the Covenant's there? I'll tell you prophecy, bro. I'll give you a piece of wisdom right now. This is
I,
what's gonna happen.
I agree with that, brother. But hold on, before you move off too fast,
Okay.
because I agree with the Israelites on that point that you just made. That them ain't the real Jews.
Yeah.
Them is Khazars.
You talking about in Israel right now?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
talking
they ain't the real Jews. They're
about
not the real
the ash
Jews.
and the curly. Yeah, them ain't the. Okay, so we agree on that. So okay,
Yeah.
keep pushing, brother.
Okay, so what's gonna end up happening? I'll give you some prophecy. What's gonna end up happening is if people hearken into my words, because this was just the first interaction that I had with the Hebrew Israelites. The Lord told me I got to keep going. Like they gather together on Saturdays between like 3 and 5. So I have to do this like every Saturday, I guess. Okay. But what's going to end up happening is that people start hearkening to my voice as far as like Christian people, and I start making things make sense as far as why they should go to Ethiopia because the Ark of the Covenant is there. I'm not really sure how familiar you are with the Ark of the Covenant, but the Ark of the Covenant is the place where the Ten Commandments is currently being housed.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
The Ark,
Let
yeah,
me
and
one more time, bro. I hate to keep cutting you off, man, because you
that's
going
cool. I
in.
like it like that.
You going in. You going in. Hold on. So let me. I got a different. You know, I got a different view of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I wanna agree. I'm not here to argue or nothing like that. I'm just
Okay, it was cool.
because I look at the Ark of the Covenant because they never found the Ark of the Covenant from what they say.
Right. I know where it's at.
Okay, you said you know where it's at.
Yeah. And I know who took it too.
Well, who took it?
Okay, so according to scripture, Queen of Sheba, she was a queen of Ethiopia. Now, if you a queen, you got everything. Nobody can rule over you because you're a queen. A queen went to visit a king. This king name was Solomon. King Solomon, according to scripture, gave her everything she wanted plus more. What the scripture don't say is that he gave her a child, okay, for good reason. Now, there's a book called The Cavern of Gas that goes into greater detail about what happened between the union of King Solomon and King David. Queen of Sheba. So Queen of Sheba had a child with King Solomon. She went home pregnant. She took the truth that King Solomon told her once they had that conversation, and
Brother,
she turned that into what you call Orthodox Christianity. I want to
brother.
say that again.
Okay.
Queen of Sheba went to visit King Solomon. That's in the Bible. Everybody know that. All Christians know.
She was pregnant.
No, just listen.
Who was pregnant?
Queen of Sheba left with a child.
Was with a child. Now you talk about look before you even said that, brother. Before you even said anything about being pregnant or left with a child, I pulled up the Ark of Covenant, the Ark of the Covenant, and then I pulled this picture up too. Because I done studied in a lot of different schools, and from my understanding, but the Ark of the Covenant, this is the Ark of the covering.
What are you showing me?
I'm showing you
woman?
a pregnant woman, man. The
Okay,
womb.
so let's break this down. Before Jesus Christ came on the scene out of a womb, the covenant was the ark and the tablets. Okay, so what ended up happening was the Queen of Sheba had a son with Solomon. She went to her own country. She had the son. When he grew up, the son went back to Israel to visit his dad. Like, let's think about something, dude. If you had a son and then your son went away and then he grew up and he came back, he said, Father, do you have something for me? And you got a whole kingdom for him. What would you do? Wouldn't you give it to him as a good dad?
If he ready for it.
If he ready for it, right? So what Solomon told Queen of Sheba is send him back to me when he ready. So he was ready. He went back. King Solomon gave him everything. Gave him the kingdom of Israel. Gave him everything. What Menelik, because that was his name was Menelik. What he said is, okay, I'm the king of Israel, but I don't want to rule from here because my mom told me to come home. Like, this is in the cavern of gas. He did not want to live in Israel for good reason, because Israel was about to fall down to the ground. Maybe if he would have ruled in Israel, Israel wouldn't have fell down to the ground. But because God divinely right, he divined it for such a thing to happen. He went back to Ethiopia. So, okay, going back to Ethiopia, he is not only the king of Ethiopia because his mother, who is Queen of Sheba, rules in Ethiopia and gave the kingdom to him. He also ruled in Israel. Why? Because his dad is King of Solomon, who gave it to him. Now, let's be honest. Rehoboam ended up ruling in Israel because Menelik didn't want to rule in Israel from Israel. So there had to be a face of a king somewhere. So Rehoboam ruled, and then the kingdom broke into half. And ultimately, it fell down completely to the ground. So right now, there's no king in Israel. There's no kingdom in Israel. Right now, there's currently no kingdom in Ethiopia because Haile Selassie, who was the last king, he let it fall down in 1974, and I'm here to pick it back up. So that's why I went down there to the Hebrew Israelite to tell them. I told them about the Queen of Sheba too. They're going to try to play her and say, oh yeah, you talk about the Queen of Sheba who was a whore, who had slept with 1 million different men and stuff like that. I'm like, what you talking about? Where you get that information from? See, it's the slander and the defamation of character that's in the hearts of these Hebrew Israelite people. They are evil because they under a curse. They pervert all truth. You can speak a truth to them and they're going to find a way to try to pervert it. I'm like, I'm the king. I'm King David's son. I'm a product of King Solomon. Well, you know, King David and King Solomon did this and they did that, and it's always got to be something bad. You can't take the good that can come from a situation.
I mean, that's how life is, though, brother. It's the good and the bad.
So, say for instance, it's the good and the bad. Take the good and take the bad. Then don't just throw the bad out there and be like, okay, where's the good?
But
okay,
to be fair, brother, to be fair, they did the same thing. You taking the good, they taking the bad, and y'all can meet in the middle. That's what y'all should be trying to do, man. Is find.
But how do you meet? How do you find the only way that you can find common ground? I'm gonna put it to you like this: are you a black man?
When you say black, I mean,
where's your heritage, your lineage? If somebody asks you, who are your original people? Where do you come from?
My people are indigenous to this land, man. North Florida, South Georgia.
I'm talking about deeper than that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying millions and millions a year. My people have always been on this land, brother. They call us Indians, but we are indigenous to this land. That's what I'm saying. When you get to Ethiopia, I'm like, oh, hold on, man, because a lot of scholars are saying that Mount Sinai is over here, and a lot of people saying if you look at the Mississippi River,
bro, imagine this. Where God's glory would be is where He is. Okay, so if there's anything significant to anybody, Mount Zion or Mount anything, it will be exactly where God is. See, what people don't need to understand, the city of Zion is the city of David. Okay, that's the city of Zion. Okay. Now, Zion in itself is the Ark of the Covenant. That's why the Ark of the Covenant was brought to the city of David. So you have two things. You have the city of Zion and you have Zion itself. Zion itself is in Ethiopia. If you Google right now, where's the Ark of the Covenant? You know what it's going to say? In Ethiopia. In fact, Google it right now if you don't mind, bro.
If you don't mind, I'm about to do it right now.
I actually like to speak and validate everything I'm saying. So people who listening to this, because it's me and you, but then you may have an audience that's listening to this too and may want to share your video or share my videos. I need my information to be right on the nose, because what I'm saying can put a man under heavy scrutiny. Imagine somebody coming out of World War saying, okay, I'm the king of Israel and Ethiopia. People gonna want proof. Like, okay, you got to prove it, because that's a big claim.
Yeah, we got, according to the church leaders, the Ark of the Covenant has for centuries been closely guarded in what's that? Axum. At the Church of Mary of Zion. Not even the high priest of Axum can enter its resting chamber. Its sole custodian is a virgin monk who could not leave the sacred grounds until his death. So it don't say Should I keep reading, or should I find somewhere else to go with this? Because it ain't
Axum is in Ethiopia.
okay. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So let me.
Okay, yeah.
We got to prove that now.
Yep. See, I like to take baby steps. I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah,
you.
we got to, because Axum is in Ethiopia. That's what you said. Let's see. Axum. Axum is a historical town in Tigray region, Ethiopia, and the site of the historic capital. Hey, this nigga was right. Hey, he was right. He was right. Axum is in Ethiopia.
When I tell you I have all the answers to everything, it's because my ancestor is King Solomon. You can ask me anything. I have the answers to everything.
Okay.
Everything. So okay. So in Ethiopia right now is the Ark of the Covenant. When it comes time for me to be king for real in Ethiopia, I'm going to ask all the Christian people. I don't care where you live. Your ass can live in the United States of America. You can live in Alaska. You can live in Australia. You can live in the Amazon rainforest. I don't care where you live. I'm going to ask all Christian people and Jewish people to gather to Ethiopia where the Ark of the Covenant is, and we're going to have a celebration for 7 days, okay?
So we gotta go to Ethiopia, brother.
Yeah, because while I want to be in the United States of America, this is Babylon. This place is about to be destroyed. Come on, man.
Babylon, that's it. This motherfucker is about to be.
Why do I want to be here? I don't want Christians to be here neither.
Tonight, boy. I think the problem was, man, you thought I was a Hebrew Israelite when we first met, and that's why you came at me so hard.
Not really, bro. No, the only reason why I came at you like that is because the Lord had told me to come at you like that, because he don't be liking everything you be talking about on your channel. You know, like say for instance, I come on your channel and I say XYZ, but God don't really like what you talking about. I'm gonna tell you, because I could like your content, but if God looking down from heaven and he see that you have an audience, no matter if it's 2, 3, 5, 20 people, and you telling them about stuff like numerology. Numerology is the teaching of human beings. It's the knowledge of men. This don't come from God.
Hold on, wait a minute, brother. Hold on, because now I gotta get you. Hold on.
Just get me. Get me. That's funny.
God don't like numerology.
I'm not saying he don't like numbers. I'm saying there's a wisdom that God teaches.
He got a whole chapter called the Book of Numbers. So can you? I'm saying though, don't come for me. You stay with the Hebrew Israelites. Don't come for me in the numerology, because there's a Book of Numbers. It's the fourth book of the Bible.
What does the Book of Numbers mean to you? Now, hold on. Before you answer that, I want to say this. You got to remember from our previous conversation.
You got to remember from our previous. You got to remember that I look at the Bible as allegory and parables. So I don't look at it. I don't take it as serious as you do.
Right. That's why I'm saying.
That's why I brought up. That's why I brought up the pregnancy and that being the real Ark of the Covenant.
What pregnancy? You talking about Mary?
I'm talking about any woman that gets pregnant. That is the Ark of the Covenant.
No, you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong.
Okay, tell me why.
And only believe it if it makes sense, though. The Ark of the Covenant is the law. Let's talk about the Ark of the Covenant for a minute. The Ark of the Covenant is the law that God made. Now, he only made this law to keep human beings in check, but because human beings' heart and their nexus, their heart is hard and their necks are stiff. Even with the law, they still sin. So what he did was he sent himself, who was Jesus Christ, to come through Mary's womb. If there's a womb that can be attributed, or a stomach or pregnant woman that can be contributed to the ark, it will only be Mary, not nobody else.
I went to we coming to the same place. We coming to the same conclusion. You talk about Jesus being born. His mother had to be pregnant. The Catholics worship the Virgin Mary and the virgin birth. I'm saying a pregnancy is the ark of the covenant, and I'm talking about a covering, a protective covering that's over the baby, because his baby's about to be born. And what's more spiritual than that? What is more spiritual than life being produced on this earth? I'm saying I get a little bit deeper with it, brother. I don't take it as you take the Bible as it's literal, and I take it as spiritual.
Let me ask you a question. Why not take it literal? If you're gonna what's wrong with taking it literal?
Because God Himself did not come down here and write the Bible. Like,
Wow,
like
but
I said,
what does that mean? What does that mean that he
a
incapable?
man wrote it.
Okay, so let me ask you this:
So you
If
gotta
God,
believe. You will have to believe in man first, because man wrote that Bible.
I believe that God inspired men, yeah, because even the Bible said that.
And I
Even
agree.
the Bible said that.
God inspired man, but how can you trust the man? Because man is always gonna have an agenda, brother. At the end of the day, man is always
Okay.
gonna have an agenda, brother. What man have
So
you known in your life that has not had an agenda? Please,
Jesus,
you,
and if he
you ain't never
did,
met Jesus in your life, brother. You ain't never met Jesus.
how you gonna tell me? I already said on our previous conversation that I seen his face. What you talking about? I know we don't got it back.
7 years old too, so I can't take what you say seriously sometimes. That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
say that again. Say that again.
Baby at 7 years old, so I can't take what you say.
No, you misunderstood what I was saying because you was asking questions too fast.
I was doing that because you think real quick, which is good, but I had to think a little bit quicker than you. So,
but see, that's what I'm saying. You was trying to think quicker than me, but you
talk all day, bro. We could talk all day about this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So okay. So what I was saying was like, I think that you should take the Bible literal because it's like, although God didn't come down and write it himself, he inspired human beings. Why? Because human beings relate to other human beings.
Why? If you trust human beings, why you don't just trust the Hebrew Israelites?
Why would I trust them when God came down and directly talked to Moses, gave him 10 laws, which are the commandments, and then human beings don't even listen to that. So it's like when you like you say you don't believe you don't take the Bible literal because God didn't come down and he didn't write it himself. But God came down and told Moses himself personally to write the commandments that human beings still break in 2021.
Okay. Brother, you know where the Ark of the Covenant is hidden at.
Yeah.
Where is Moses' tombstone? Because Moses was a great man. Moses started a whole religion.
Let me ask you, why would Moses' tombstone matter to you?
It matters because you're taking it literal, brother. So I need to know where this man is buried at. Because you know what the Ark of the Covenant is. But you don't know where Moses is buried at?
Okay. So if I told you where Moses is buried at, are you gonna go to that place and dig him up to see if he's there?
I might.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where he at. And you asked me.
Yep.
Now remember, you asked me.
I am asking.
So if you gonna go over there and bury him up. I mean, dig him up. I'm sorry, not bury, but dig him up. Then that's the only way you gonna know if my words is actually true. He buried on Mount Zion. Go over there and find him.
Where is Mount Zion at?
You Google it.
It's in Illinois, bro.
No.
A mountain Zion. Maybe that'll help. Mountain Zion. Why do you come down Mount Sinai? Are you confusing Mount Zion with Mount Sinai?
You tell me.
I mean, because Mount Zion is a hill in Jerusalem located just outside the walls of the old city. The term Mount Zion has been used in the Hebrew Bible. All right, let me see if Moses.
Let me ask you a question, because you a scholar of scripture, so you should know. When Moses was talking to God on the mountain, what mountain was that?
Mount Sinai. It's not Mount Zion. It's not Mount Zion. Right. It's Mount Sinai.
All right, that's what I said. So you should be looking at that. Huh?
It's Mount Sin, actually.
Okay, so Mount Sinai, that's where they was at, right? So that's what you should be Googling. Wherever Mount
you tell me Mount Zion, brother. So
are you sure about that?
I'm saying Moses is related to Mount Sinai. So you want me to type that in?
Listen.
With an S, not with the Z.
Listen. Wherever Moses was talking to the people before God is where he died at. Now, once you figure that out, you have to get on a plane and you have to fly to where that place at. You got to get you a pick.
Because brother, it might be in Utah, brother. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not in Utah.
But do you know any history about this land that we're currently, you in Detroit, so anything about this land that we currently sit on? Do you know anything about this land?
I know everything about this land. Okay, so one, this land don't belong to.
Is there anything special about this land that we sit on right now?
I'm gonna tell you the only thing that's special about this land. This land is gonna get destroyed because it's Babylon.
I'm saying
That's if you need to know anything special
before Columbus sailed the ocean blue, what was going on in this land? That's what I want to know.
I'm gonna tell you what was going on. Indian people ruled this land. It was theirs, and they were pagans too. They had their own forms of God. They had their own spiritual gods that they believed in, that they prayed to. Hold on. Let me finish. So Indian people had their own tribes. They had their own reservations. They had their own group of gods that they listened to, or their own group of gods that they prayed to, which was not the Lord Jesus Christ. White people, Christopher Columbus, whoever else came over here and they did some bad things to them, drove them from lands. Now they live in reservations and took over their land. And then what they did, they came and got a whole bunch of black people who were Hebrew Israelites who were under a curse, got exiled from Israel, and they put their ass to work.
Let me ask you this, all black people come from Africa.
Yes.
No.
Some form of Africa. Form of Africa. Yes.
Brother. Yes. No. We were already here, brother. That's my problem, brother.
Okay, so say for instance, black people is already here. Ultimately, it ain't gonna matter because this place is about to get destroyed.
It do matter because this is our land. You trying to send us back to Africa, just like the white man been trying to do for hundreds of years. And
so you want to stay here? Stay here, bro. What's your
this has been my people land forever, bro. So I will.
Okay, so what you gonna do when God destroy this land, which is Babylon? You gonna stay here and
be here to build it back up, brother? I can't wait till he destroy this motherfucker.
What you mean? Ain't no building. Hold on. See, that's why I think that you get scripture kind of messed up. I'm not really sure. I'm not gonna assume things, so I'm gonna ask. This land, which is Babylon, ain't gonna get rebuilt. I don't know who told you that. If there's any scripture that proves that Babylon is gonna get rebuilt, then please tell me. Because I can take you to Revelation right now where it says the great whore Babylon will be completely and utterly destroyed. And that is in Revelation, the last book of the Bible. Brother. I'm confused, bro.
Brother. a lot of land's been destroyed, brother. Look.
Okay, I said Revelations, which is the last book of the Bible. If you know anything about if you know anything about Revelations, you know Revelation is the last book of the Bible. Right. Come on, let me
say this. Let me say this, bro. Let me let you rock. Let me say this.
Yeah.
I look at time as a circle, not a straight line. See, people problem is, especially religious people, y'all gotta have a beginning, y'all gotta have an ending.
So it can't be a circle then, it's a straight line.
For religious people. I'm not a religious person, bro. I'm more of a spiritual person. So okay. I look at time as through the zodiac, through a cycle. I look at time through I don't look at it through a straight line. It gotta have a beginning, it gotta have an ending. Because if you got a beginning, yeah, you definitely gotta have an ending. But no, I don't look at it like
you contradicting yourself right now, bro. You contradicting yourself. How am I contradicting? I'm gonna tell you how you're contradicting yourself. You can't say, and I want you to listen very carefully, because on our last show you had put up the definition of contradiction and we had read it all out. You can't say that there's a beginning and an end because there's a beginning and end. The beginning and end is Jesus Christ. In Revelation, it say He's the Alpha and Omega. And the beginning and end.
Brother. I don't have to believe that. You can't make me believe. You can't put that on me. I'm saying there's no beginning, there's no ending. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying? There's no beginning, there's no ending?
Your beginning and your ending is when you're born and when you die. But as far as the world goes,
that's incorrect.
Break it down, please.
See, let me tell you what I understand about you. You are very knowledgeable when it, and I understand this. You are very knowledgeable when it comes to the knowledge of men. You know a lot, and I'm actually impressed because it's very rare that you can actually have a phone conversation or any kind of conversation with people in the day and age that we live in. And when you leave, you can feel like you learned something. You were enlightened in some type of way. Okay, but you need to refresh yourself on the knowledge of God so you can see things from a broader perspective. You already like to go deep into things, so it wouldn't be nothing for you to convert straight over to Christianity so you can have a deeper understanding of things. There's no cycle.
brother, but I don't get stagnant. I don't be like, okay, this is it. This is the truth. And I've been.
What you mean? It's okay to be stagnant in the truth. If you dealing with the truth, it's okay for you to be 100% stagnant and comfortable in the truth. What you mean?
If I got the truth, I could go through any walk of life. I could go through any study of life. I could walk through all of them. I got the truth. But the
cycles of life
is in me. The truth ain't in the book. I already got the truth, bro. I was born with the truth. I wasn't born with a book strapped to my ass, bro.
Okay, so cycles of life only exist for as long as life exists. I'm gonna say that 3 times. So I'm gonna say that 3 times so you can get it. Cycles of life only exist as long as life exists. That we know it. Cycles of life only exist as long as the life in which we know exists. Because Jesus Christ is the beginning.
One more time. You said
one more
times.
time. Yeah. Cycles of life only exist for however long the human being life exists.
In
Once
this body, but you are not just made of this body, brother. Look at your arms and shit. That's not you, bro. You are a spirit. You are a spirit. This is not your first time being here, bro. This is not your first time being on this earth.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Into this earth, bro. You don't believe in reincarnation?
There's no such thing as reincarnation, bro. Quit that.
Okay, now prove it. Now prove it.
I'm about to prove it. I'm about to prove it to you. The Bible say when you die, you dead. You know what the dead know?
Where's that verse? Where's that verse?
You Google it. Google it.
I don't believe it. So why would I Google it?
What you mean?
I don't know what to type in. I don't know what to type. I don't believe the Bible ever said when you die, you die. That's it.
Okay, so type in this. The dead know nothing. The Bible. The dead know nothing.
That don't mean the dead don't know nothing.
All right, just go to the scripture. I'm gonna prove it for you.
The spirit know everything. The spirit know everything, brother.
Right, but we talking about the body though.
Let me do it from this way. Let me do it. Let me look up.
You go to the scripture, but I want you to go to the scripture first.
I want you to keep talking and let me do it how I want to do it because I ain't gonna be able to find that, brother. So let me do it how I want to do it. Let me put a case for reincarnation up, and then you could dispute that. But you keep on talking now. Let me put a case up for reincarnation, and then you dispute them. So it ain't got to be that you going at your brother. You could go ahead.
No, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying completely. What I'm saying about reincarnation is a fairy tale, and it's a fairy tale that should stop being believed in because it lead a lot of people to hell. The main reason why people think that reincarnation is real because they feel like they can live a life a certain type of way, and they don't have to worry about the repercussions of their life because they may come back and be something else or be something greater. But the Bible says the dead know nothing. So when you die and you dead, you don't know anything. You don't know about reincarnation. You don't know nothing. You don't know anything. You wait for the Lord Jesus Christ to bring you up out of the grave, and that's it, and that's all. You know why some people believe that? Because that's easy on their ears. You want to know why a lot of people have a hard time believing that? Because they like fairy tales and shit. Like reincarnation.
You love fairy tales way more than we do, bro. I'm gonna tell you that.
I don't love fairy tales because I ain't talked to you about no fairy tale. I never
Bible brother, it's allegory and parables. It ain't nothing but fairy tales, brother. I showed you that. I said Jesus only spoke in parables. That's double talking.
Bro, do you know what a parable is? What you mean?
A parable is you're not saying what you meaning. That's a parable.
Right. So that means that you would need wisdom to be able to figure out a parable, right? Because it's
right? Brother. That means the shit that I'm saying, don't take it literally. Like I've been telling you. You want me to take the Bible literally, and Jesus said, don't take this shit literally. That's what Jesus said.
That?
Jesus said, don't take it literally.
When?
I showed you the other day, bro. Come on, bro.
No, you didn't.
Bro, you don't remember nothing, bro.
You ain't never showed me that where it says Jesus Christ doesn't say don't take stuff literally. You showed me where it said that he read by. I mean, he's spoken parables.
Okay, all the parables, bro. What's a parable?
I'm gonna tell you what a parable is. A parable is an opportunity for you to hear a word, but to go deeper into that word to get the deeper meaning. That's what a parable is.
Why are you staying on the surface level with this shit, bro?
I just gave you the answer. You just asked me what a parable was. I said the parable. I'm gonna repeat it. A parable.
I just asked you another question. I said, why are you if Jesus say, if you just said look deeper into it, why are you not looking deeper into it?
I am looking deeper into it. That's what I'm telling you. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about a deeper meaning. That's why I told you that you should become a Christian so you have a deeper meaning of God's wisdom. That's the whole point. Like if you don't take anything from what I just said, that's why I'm just telling you. You asked me why I don't take it deeper. I'm telling you that's why I'm telling you to be a Christian so you can go deeper. I don't have to go deeper because I'm already deep with Christ. I believe that he exists. I believe in the Bible from beginning to end. You're the one that's thinking of things from a psycho level, reincarnation, numerology. You have all this knowledge that
all you need is a brother named Jesus. That's it.
I'm not Jesus. You said, huh?
No, I'm saying you named about 4 things that I believe in, and then all you need, but I don't need none of that. All I need is Jesus.
Man, listen, if you got Jesus, you got everything. You know, Christians know that, but remember,
I'm trying to figure out.
From you got to remember from our last conversation, we have already established that I'm a Christian and you're not. So if you're not a Christian,
hold on, wait a minute. Hey, cause look, bro, cause this what really made me mad though, bro. You said Christian versus atheist. Like, bro, you think I'm an atheist, bro?
No, I don't think you're an atheist because you say Jesus.
You typed that, bro. You typed that. Why did you type that, bro? That pissed me off though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. When you said I was an atheist, bro. Like we had a whole conversation for an hour, bro. And what you came up with is that I'm an atheist, bro. That's what you think?
I don't. Did I type that in your comment section?
You did, bro. You really did, bro. You said Christian versus atheist. Like you wanted to make a debate about a Christian versus. I'm not a fucking atheist.
No. See. Yeah, I know what you mean, but no, that's what I was talking about as far as coming on your show.
You see why I was mad at you though, bro. You call me an atheist, bro.
But actually, I think that you misunderstood. I did want to come on your show and talk about atheists too, because you do have a platform, and there are atheist people that's out here that think Jesus Christ don't exist.
Okay, atheists are dumbasses, bro. We don't even got to talk about them, bro. They have no place on this platform, bro.
Right, but you said that you believe in the teachings of Jesus, so that let me know already that you're not an atheist. That let me know right there.
Why would you? Was you trying to provoke me or something, bro?
I don't think I was trying to provoke you. I think I was trying to come up with a topic of discussion because I do want to talk to you about atheists. Although you're not an atheist yourself, you did say that you don't believe on an actual person of Jesus, so that make you kind of close to the atheist. Not really.
No, bro. Because God said, be looking out for the people who claiming to be something that they ain't. That's what I'm saying. I go by what God. Just because I don't really think Jesus is a real person. I said I believe in Jesus Christ and I believe in God. But
okay, so let me ask you this: there's a Bible.
It's a fine line between Luciferian and you niggas worshiping Jesus like y'all do, man. Y'all
don't have nothing to do with nothing.
Y'all worship Jesus so much that y'all forget about God. That's what I was trying to do.
What you talking about? Jesus Christ is God, bro. What is you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Because it's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So
what's so hard about that?
Look, but Jesus said himself, you can Google it. Google this. Jesus said himself, I can do nothing without the Father.
Okay.
So why I don't deal with middlemen. That's what I'm trying to get to, bro.
What you mean? You need the middleman.
No, I go straight to the source, bro.
Okay, so if you go straight to the source, let me pick your brain a little bit because but this is what I like to do. Like, I know in real life, if you have a conversation with somebody and you say the wrong thing, they can accuse you of slander. They can accuse you of defamation of character, and they can try to probably take you to the court of law to sue you for that, right? So typically what I do is I allow people's words, their own words, to speak for them. So what you just said, your own words, you say you go directly to the source. Yeah. Now I know the source. You say you go directly to the source. What has the source told you personally? Because like, remember, if you go to the source, that means you go to him personally. I go to the source personally. What does told me I don't know about life?
The source told me. The source, let me break it down. The source told me, I don't know shit. Keep studying, bro. That's what the source told me.
Okay, so that's what the source told you. You know what the source told me? This is the source told me. I am the beginning and the end. I'm the Alpha and the Omega. Everything that came into this world came through me. I'm the one that did everything, not the Big Bang Theory, not all these theories, Plato, all these smart people. Because listen, everything came through me. Do you believe that? This straight from the source? You know what I say? Okay, that make perfect sense to me because it came directly from the source. You want to see do you understand what the differences between our answers when it to come to the source gave me a direct answer that is in alignment with the Bible. You know what the source told you? To keep studying. Come on, man. This ain't rocket science. You need to identify who your source is, because your source is not giving you no proper full information.
I gotta keep studying, bro, because I know
why would the source tell you? Think about this, bro. Think about this. Think about this.
Calm down right quick, bro. Hold on. I got a question right quick. King David asked a question. He said, ask him who wrote to do you see this, brother? Because I can't pronounce this word, man.
I don't know what that even means. I had seen it, but I don't know what that word means.
I'm gonna type it up, King David, and then we got hold on, because wait a minute. We gotta go to I gotta do the reincarnation video. I gotta play that video, and then I want to get your thoughts about that too. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Let's do that right quick, man. Let's look at this word, man. The patak.
I don't know, man. I don't want to sound crazy on your stream.
Hold on. Spell it. Hey, spell it for me right quick, bro.
Yeah, because like, what is that, my guy? It's Pentat. Let me just shut up, because I don't know.
Pentateuch. What books in the Bible revert to the Pentateuch? Introduction of the 5 books of the Pentateuch. The Pentateuch contains guides dealing with humankind from the Genesis is the book of the beginning. Okay, they ain't really giving us too much information in there. We got to dig deep. So hold on. Which comes from the Hebrew word of law, or 5-fold books. Okay, so I think he's talking about the Torah, right?
That's Torah. What it sounds like. He's talking about the Torah. Who cares? Everybody on the planet know who wrote the Torah.
Who wrote the Torah, bro?
You tell me, because I know you know.
Moses wrote the Torah.
Okay, so you know, he know, I know. He gonna just spell her name wrong.
Okay, why don't you go so hard for Moses like you do for Jesus? That's probably what he's trying to get to.
What you mean? Because Moses is just a human being. Like, he died. He did a good thing. He did what God told him to do. Like,
is Jesus the son of God?
Yeah.
Are you the son of God?
I am a son of God.
Okay, I was just saying, what is the difference, bro?
That's for you to figure out. Remember,
it ain't for me to figure. It ain't for me to figure. I done figured it out, bro.
Wait, you already said the source told you to keep studying, but you just asked me a question normal that like an 8-year-old Christian would know. You're not asking me tough questions. Like, what I'm actually waiting for from you, what I'm hoping for from you, that you start asking me tough questions. Okay. You asking me all questions that like maybe an 8-year-old Christian who actually paid attention.
You really ain't answering though. If it's that easy, bro, just answer it real quick, and then we can move on.
Okay, so what's the answer? I mean, what's the question?
Well, the question is, why don't you go so hard for Moses like you do Jesus Christ?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Because Moses was a man of God. God chose him to do a thing, which was to save his people from from Egypt, and he did that, and he died. What Jesus Christ did was significantly more important than Moses. Moses didn't give his life for nobody. He just came and got people up out of Israel. That's cool. Like me and Moses, we got the same mission. Moses came and took people up out of Egypt. I'm here to take people up out of spiritual Babylon, which is the United States of America. You get me? So our mission is the same. I got a lot of love for him. But what Jesus Christ did was he gave his life. He paid a penalty, a price that no man can bear, which was to take the sins of every person. Sin in itself is a heavy burden. Trust me, I know. I'm dealing with my own sin in my life.
You know for a fact that Jesus died on that cross that day.
Man, 100%, bro. Ain't no doubt in my mind.
What date was
it? You asked me irrelevant questions.
No, that ain't. I mean, what date was it? That's an important date, nigga.
Okay, so if I answer,
what day was you born on? What day was you born on?
I'm gonna tell you this. If I answer that question for
you, what day was you born on?
I know what day I was born on.
What day was Jesus Christ born on? What day was Jesus Christ born on?
Are you trying to like get back to numerology or something?
No, I'm not. I'm just asking the question. What day was Jesus? What day did he die on? And what date did he was he born on?
Tell me why that would matter to you if I answered it.
Because you take it literally, so it matters a lot. If you're taking this stuff literally, then I need to know the exact date that he was born on and the exact date that he died on.
I said, why would it matter to you?
Why would it matter to me? Because
I take it literally. Now you take
it because you take it because I'm having a conversation with a person who takes it literally. So I literally want you to know the day that he died on and the day he was born on. You should at least know the day he was born on.
Okay, so say for instance, I knew what day he was born on, the day he lived on, the day he died on. Once I tell you that, because you can't go back to that time and validate it or prove it, it wouldn't matter anyway. Because
Why can't I validate or prove it?
Because you can't go back in time and talk to nobody that was there. All of the information that I'm giving you,
bro, people were around. How long people been living on this earth, bro? Longer than 2,000 years? Because we judge time by Jesus' death. You know that, right?
Yeah, that proves everything.
So 2,000 years ago, Jesus died.
Okay.
So what date was it?
You gotta ask yourself this, because I feel like you asking questions that are irrelevant. So ask yourself this.
It's irrelevant because you ain't got the answer to it.
If time is judged by the life and the death of Jesus, what would that tell an average human being who got a brain? Just say for instance,
it would tell the average person that Jesus is important. We judge time off of this.
Right. So when I say to you, right. So now that's just a perspective of a human being average human being that got a brain.
Like Jesus is important. We judge all the time by
right.
when Jesus was born.
Right. So this is just a person with a brain. Now, say for instance, you having a conversation with Say for instance, you having a conversation with an intellectual person. Now, we already established that if you having a conversation with somebody who just got a brain, an average person, and you say, well, why is time judged by Jesus? They'll come to the conclusion that he important. Now, say for instance, you having one with a scholar. A scholar should know that, okay, well, if a person with a brain know that Jesus is important, then he got to be God.
He ain't gotta be God though, bro. You jumped a whole lot of. Hold on. Hey, time out.
Who else in the history of human beings get time judged by them? Is there any other human being?
Freemasons, Martin Luther King. I mean, it's a lot of people, man. Freemasons all the time, man. What are you talking about?
Quit playing with me, bro. Like now you're trying to be
the Bible. The Bible.
Is there AB? Is there? So wait, Martin Luther King, his initial.
He's a Freemason.
Okay, so I don't care about Freemasons. They don't matter.
You won't get a holiday. You won't get a holiday named after you unless you were Freemason.
Listen, I didn't say all right. So, but Jesus Christ didn't get a holiday named after him. Tom is.
What is Christmas? Hey, I'm about to hang up on you again, bro.
Tom, bro. You talking about holiday? I don't care about a holiday. I said Tom. Jesus Christ get Tom named after him. Forget a holiday, bro. You. That's what I'm saying. You talking about rudimentary stuff. Is there any other human being in the history of human beings that has time described after them? Nobody but God. Come on, man.
Hold on. What is July?
July.
It's Julius C. It's named after Julius C. What is
okay?
August? What is August?
Okay. Okay.
It's named after August. This is powerful white men. I'm just saying. He's a powerful white man.
What point are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to prove that Jesus Christ, he might have been a powerful white man to get all this love.
Quit playing, man. Quit playing, bro. Quit playing. See what your problem is?
Wait a minute. Is Jesus Christ white or black? Because hold on, your thing with the Hebrews, which I'm not defending the Hebrews at all.
I'm defending the Hebrews.
Well, I'm just having a conversation with you, bro. Okay. So is Jesus Christ white or black?
I already told you. We had this conversation in your last video.
All colors.
He all colors for all people.
How's he a real person then, man? That seemed like a spirit. A spirit to me.
Okay, so if he was born of the spirit, let's be honest. There is no semen that made him. Let's be honest.
No semen made. What?
No semen made him. There's no. Okay, so when it comes to men,
bro, is anybody been made without semen, bro?
Hold on. Listen to me for a second.
Okay.
Every human being that has ever existed in humanity, except for Jesus Christ, came from semen. Everybody.
Okay, so why can't I question? Why can't as an intellectual person? Why can I not question that? This is the only person that's ever been.
Okay, remember.
Why am I crazy? Because I'm questioning that, bro.
Okay, remember you go to the
history has been made without. Why am I crazy for questioning that, bro?
All right, I'm gonna answer your question right now.
Please.
Remember, You said that you get choked. Now remember your own words. I told you I don't like to put words in people's mouth. I like to let them use their own words to bury them. You said that earlier that you go to the source. I told you I go to the source. So if that's a question that you have, why aren't you asking the source? You want to know why you ain't gonna ask the source?
I
Because you said
did.
the source
I'm
already
having a
told you to
conversation with
keep
you.
looking. Okay, that's why you're talking to me. If the source told you, right. So if the
You
source
the
told
source
you,
now,
to
so
keep,
you tell me.
I told you.
No, I
If
didn't
you
hear
got an
you.
issue, if you listen, if you want to question that, that's fine. But all you got to do is go directly to the source. I'm not the source. I'm just the servant. I'm the messenger. So
Bro.
since you don't want to believe it, so hold on. Since you don't want to listen to the source, listen to the messenger. This is the source. This is the messenger from the source. This is the message from the source. Jesus Christ is God. If you want to doubt that, that's the spirit of doubt that you're going to have to deal with. If you got questions about that, once you get closer to him, become a Christian. You know, I got all the answers for you. You
All
want
right.
to know all the answers to life? Just convert to Christianity. Start reading the Bible from a perspective like you actually love it, like you care about it. And then the Lord will open your eyes and then you'll start to read it for what it really is. If you keep on trying to approach the Bible from a perspective of you think that you a scholar or you too intellectual to actually love what you reading, you're going to stay blind to it all the time. That's why the Hebrew Israelites blind, because they approach the Bible from a perspective of hate, hate, hate. Yeah, God hate Esau. God hate black people. God hate everybody except for them. And then on the other end, you got you who want to talk about astrology and numerology and be okay. The knowledge of
And
men is
I
everything.
talk about the Bible too, because the Bible's it's
But you got a very
numerology book.
limited understanding. You
It's
got a very
it's an astrological book. That's why it resonates with you so much, because that is where true spirituality is, brother.
right, but you got a very limited understanding of the Bible, and it's because when you grew up in the church, you wasn't really paying attention when you went to church. You was probably sleeping on your Game Boy, playing around, looking around at the cute girls in the church. Whatever you was doing when you was growing up in the church, you wasn't paying attention, and you for sure wasn't paying attention in Sunday school. Because Sunday school teachers teach you about Jesus. I told you a lot of the information that we talking about, you should have been knowing at 9 years old.
All
That
right,
let me
bro.
know that you wasn't paying attention in Sunday
All right.
school.
Let's do this, bro, because we ain't getting nowhere with this. So let's move on, man. Let's move on. Okay, so let me play the video. I'm gonna go use the restroom right quick, and then I want to
This
get your
the reincarnation one?
yeah. I'm gonna get your insight on this video after we play it. All right, it's 8 minutes.
Okay, that's cool.
I ain't gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna play like a few minutes of it. All right, so
All right, that's dope.
all right, cool. Let's go. Shout out to Brainy Dose.
Brainy Dose presents 7 creepy kids who remember their past lives. The concept of reincarnation.
Can y'all hear that?
The idea that old souls are reborn in body is part of Hindu and Buddhist traditions. Some insist that it's real, and that stories like the following are proof of its existence, while others insist that it's all a bunch of nonsense.
Okay, y'all, so check this out, right?
These stories certainly
Now
are.
we're gonna listen to this video, but we're gonna talk at the same time too. Because I'm like really good at multitasking.
Number 1.
Okay.
Past life in Hollywood.
Reincarnation is not real. It's goofy. It's a lot of goofiness, okay? It's a whole bunch of goofiness. And when you die, that's it. That's all. Anybody that say that they died and they came back and they living like as a butterfly or a bird or another human being, they lying. Do God work like that? He don't work like that. You only get one life and then you get judged by God. That's it. That's all. The goofiness, the fairy tales, in reincarnation, I don't care about that because it's all like goofiness.
You remember correctly a scene that was acted in, and details of Martin's life, such as his days of tap dancing on Broadway, his 3 younger sisters, and the color of his car. Ryan said that he liked being Ryan, but wanted to go back to his big house on the hill with a swimming pool. Every time Ryan saw the Hollywood Hills on television, he would explain that that's where he was from. Martin did indeed live in a huge Hollywood mansion with a pool, and was well known for his love of socializing with the rich and powerful. He also correctly identified more than 50 truths about Marty Martin's life, down to the fact that he was 61 years old when he died, and not 59, as stated on his death certificate. Number 2. The fighter pilot child. This is an extremely fascinating and strange story because of its reliance on a child who clearly seems to know way more than he should. At a very young age, James Leninger started narrating his love for fighter planes. Now, this sounds normal at first, since many young boys like playing with planes. However, this was different. James could go into extreme specifics of how a fighter plane worked. In fact, there's so much detail that it left his parents startled by his wealth of information. Eventually, James started having nightmares in which he would picture himself dying and being shot down by a Japanese plane with a red sun on it. Not only that, he was even able to recall the name of his plane, Corsair, and the boat from which it was launched, Natoma. Both of these names were verified, along with his own alleged name in his past life, James Huston. Number 3. Golf Legend. At the age of 2, Hunter was watching TV with his father when a clip appeared of 13-time major golf champion Bobby Jones. Hunter turned to his dad and told him that he had been Bobby Jones when he was big, and he had demanded to be called Bobby from that moment on. His father decided to test him, so he printed off several pictures of houses, one of which was Bobby's childhood home. Hunter called all the pictures a house, except Bobby's, which he called home. At the age of 3, Hunter started taking golf lessons, and he has been likened to Bobby Jones in his style of play. He also declared from a young age that his favorite golf course was Augusta, which is the national course, home of the Masters that Bobby Jones helped establish in the 1930s. Hunter, now a little older, has won 41 out of 50 junior golf tournaments and is seen as potentially the next Tiger Woods. Or is he really the reincarnation of Bobby Jones? Number 4. Screenwriter of the Past. A little boy named Lee had developed an obscene fascination with Hollywood and told his parents that he worked on movies. Quizzing him on this developing obsession, Lee's parents asked if he acted in movies, to which he replied, "No, I wrote them." His family listed off movies, asking him if he wrote any of them, and he reacted positively when Gone with the Wind was mentioned. The idea that Lee was recalling the past life of Sidney Coe Howard became to seem more real when his parents realized it explained some of his behavior, such as insisting his birthday was June 26th and not June 21st. Lee would speak about his home in Hollywood and also revealed a strong interest in tractors. This made sense, since before the release of Gone with the Wind in 1939, Howard was at home on his Massachusetts farm when he went to take his tractor out of his garage to work on his property. Tragically, a hired hand left the tractor in gear and it rolled forward, pinning him to the foundation wall of the garage and crushing him to death. Indeed, from an early age, little Lee showed an aversion to anything being near his upper body, and although interested in tractors, he was terrified by them too. Number 5. Anne Frank and Barbara Carlin.
Let's do Anne Frank, because Anne Frank is
one of the
famous.
saddest stories we all remember from our childhood is Anne Frank's story. An innocent young girl writing in her diary while hiding from the Nazis in a concealed room behind a bookcase for 2 years before she was captured and transferred to a concentration camp where she died shortly after. 9 years later, a little girl named Barbara came into this world. As soon as she could speak, she started claiming that her parents were not her real parents and that she wasn't in her real home. During that period, she had frequent nightmares in which men were breaking through the attic door. While visiting Amsterdam with her parents, Barbara was able to find Anne Frank's house without any directions or help from anyone. To the amazement of her parents, Barbara knew the inside of the house and took her parents directly to Anne's hiding place. Number 6.
All right.
The Village Boy.
All right, my brother.
Okay. So in reference to what we just watched, can you pull up Hebrews 9:27, please?
Yes, sir.
This is my answer. Whatever you pull up is my answer. I'll watch the whole thing out of respect.
All right, appreciate it. 9:27. And it is appointed unto a man once to die, but after this, the judgment.
That's it. That's all. That's it. So when you talk to me about reincarnation, I read
what does the word judgment mean to you, brother?
Judgment means that when you die, you're gonna rest into the grave until Jesus Christ raised you from the dead to judge you.
Okay, can we Google the word judgment? I think that'll be fair.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to delete this Moses in the side now because I still got some more stuff about this Moses in the side now. So I don't want to delete that, but judgment. Look at
I just want to before you go there, I see this this comment that King David wrote. It says, then type in, what is that, Dolores of Sudan. So I typed that in, right? So now I like Wikipedia. I don't know if you get your information from Wikipedia, but I like
Wikipedia. Wikipedia's cool.
Wikipedia is dope for information. I like it. So basically, I'm reading it, and it's saying that this dude was a Hellenistic astrologer. Now, before I even proceed, I don't subscribe to astrology at all, like 0%. Mainly because the Bible says don't practice divination and astrology and stuff like that. So
Hold on, brother. Wait a minute, brother. Now let me cut you right quick. Now in Genesis chapter 1, it say use the stars for signs. It says that.
Okay, so if you're gonna use the stars to discern the time, are you able to tell what type of time we in right now according to the stars? Now, listen to what I'm asking you.
We just had to use great conjunction. So
okay,
yeah, I'm entitled to look. I follow the Bible, bro, and I will follow the stars for signs.
Okay, so are the stars now? I'm gonna say this: if you are a wise person, then you are able to look up at the heavens and be able to discern the times, because that's what the Bible says that wise people do. Now, as a wise man yourself, if you say you are, when you look up in the sky, do you see that Jesus Christ is about to come out the sky real soon? Do you see that when you look up at the sky?
You asking me?
I'm asking you. Now remember, you are astrologer.
You asking me? Do I see that Jesus Christ is about to come back real soon? I think Jesus Christ already been back, brother. But that's
okay. I agree.
I will have to go so deep into that we ain't got time.
Yes, we can. We do got time. This is what I'm saying to you. Now remember, you look up at the sky. You're an astrologer. This is what you do. When you look up at the sky, the sky, do you identify with the sky so effectively that you can look up there and tell that Jesus Christ is about to come out of the clouds? Because as a Christian, that's what you should be looking for.
Brother, I predicted that in this year, 2021, if you could go back and look at my old videos about the Antichrist and all this stuff, that Jesus is about to come from the sky, bro, this year.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
I'm saying that 21 in numerology means a hoax. So I'm saying it's gonna be a hoax to bring all religions and all governments together. This is what they're gonna use. They're using Jesus Christ to bring the one world order in. Now,
no. Sorry, bro, you got that so wrong.
Okay, all right.
I typically agree with what you be saying, because you say a lot of stuff that's right. You don't say everything that's right. I mean, who can? No, who can? Nobody really can. But no, Jesus Christ is not the individual that they're gonna bring together for the new world order. No,
they're gonna bring Jesus Christ, Allah, Muhammad. All of them are gonna come together as one. They're gonna do. It's called.
No, Islam is the religion of Satan, bro. What do Islam have to do with Christianity? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, bro, at the end of the day, bro, our religion is saying the same thing. When you think about Allah, A meaning arm, L meaning leg, L meaning leg, A meaning arm, H meaning head, it means the human body. What else is spiritual than your human body?
No.
The whole Bible, even the cross, bro. Look at the cross. Look at the cross, bro.
I know what a cross looks like.
Oh, okay, you know what a cross looks like.
Yeah.
I'm about to make a symbol of the cross right now. This is the cross.
Okay. Yeah.
Arm, head. Look at the cross. Arm, head, arm, two legs.
Okay, so what do that mean? Tell me what you think that means to you.
Your spirituality is you, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but you. When Jesus,
your spirituality, where do your spirit? Where your spirit come from? Where your spirit come from?
It comes from God.
Okay, so if your spirit don't have nothing to do with nobody else, what? But Jesus is God. What you talking about?
Well, bro, that's the only thing we differ about, bro, is that Jesus.
Okay, so wait. You say you read scripture, right? When Jesus Christ,
attention, bro, is
this. When Jesus Christ died and he rose, what did he send back to human beings to comfort them?
What you tell me?
He sent the Holy Spirit back. So when he left and he rose, he sent the Holy Spirit back to human beings to comfort them so they could be okay.
My problem ain't the Holy Spirit. My problem is this man in flesh.
Okay.
Why do you trust man in flesh? That's my problem, bro. Why do you trust man in flesh to tell you the truth?
I'm about to tell you why. I'm about to tell you why. Because he did something that no other man in the history of human being could do. He died as a fleshly being and he rose as God.
Prove
Tell
it.
me what other man did that. Tell me.
Prove it.
Tell me. Tell me. What other man? There's the proof of this.
No,
so you gotta realize this.
A man wrote that, bro.
The proof of burden is not me. It's God. I want to let you know that. I'm just a messenger. So when it comes to the proof of burden, regarding Jesus, he got to prove that to you, and that's not my responsibility. The only way that he can prove that to you is if you become a Christian and you get closer to him. If you don't become a Christian and you stay what you are, the answers you looking for, your ass gonna continue to be looking for them. Because you say the source already told you to keep searching. Keep on searching then. You will search your whole life, and then you gonna die, and then God gonna raise you up. And
who is Sir Rappers, bro?
I was right there in front of you. You search your whole life.
Who is Sir Rappers, bro? Who is Sir Rappers?
Sir Rappers, who is that?
That was the name of Jesus before he was Jesus.
Man, listen.
Why you don't worship Sir Rappers, bro? Why you don't worship Yeshua? Why you don't worship Yeshua?
Listen. The
Why you
Bible
don't worship Yeshua, bro?
I'm about to answer it. The Bible says Jesus Christ is the only name up under heaven that saves. That's it. That's all. I answered your question.
So okay, when was the J introduced to the English language?
Man, here you go with that. Why do corny people always come up with that? Like, okay,
I mean, because we know you ain't got an answer for it, bro. When did the J come up? Because his name couldn't have been Jesus 2,000 years ago.
Why not?
Because J didn't even exist. J wasn't even in existence, bro. Nobody knew what a J was, bro.
According to who?
According to historians, bro.
So do historians have greater authority over God or not?
Or do you?
I don't have the only authority I got is the authority that God gives.
I gotta listen to you, bro. It's either I listen to you or I listen to people that I deem who have studied this, because just like we interested in it, other people have been interested in it too, man. And they've been looking for this. They've been looking for this guy, man. They've been looking for this dude, man. And all signs are pointing to, yo, man, this man never existed, man. But at the end of the day, where I try to give people hope at is the story. The teacher is writing his act.
Remember, I asked you what a contradiction was. You told me what a contradiction was. We had already established that, right?
Yeah, do it again.
When you say he don't exist, right? But then when you say he don't exist, but he coming out the clouds, because like 3 minutes ago you said that you were able to look up and you were able to see that Jesus Christ was coming out the clouds. You knew,
brother.
That
I said it's gonna be a hoax, brother. They can hologram. They can use hologram and put
anything to take credit away from him, huh? Anything to take credit from this guy.
No, I'm not. Who killed Jesus, bro? In the Bible, who killed him?
A combination of the Romans and the Jewish people.
So could we just say the government?
No, because the Jewish people are not a government. They are religious, spiritual people.
Bro, do you know that the church was the government, bro? You know that back in the day, bro, the church was the government, was the ruling class.
No,
nobody could read except for the church.
You're wrong. Okay. In biblical times, when it comes to Jesus Christ, there was two forms of power. There was a government, which was Rome, and there were spiritual priestly people, which were the Jewish people. They came together collectively to kill him, to kill Jesus. The only righteous person out of this whole situation was Pilate. And I'm gonna tell you why. Maybe you know who Pontius Pilate is.
Why not Aries?
I'm gonna tell you why Pontius Pilate is the only, him and his wife. Pontius Pilate and his wife is the only right people out of this situation. Pontius Pilate's his wife. Now, when the Jews brought Jesus Christ before Pontius Pilate to get him crucified, you know what Pontius Pilate did? He interviewed Jesus Christ first. He asked him, "Are you such and such?" He said, "Yeah, I'm such and such." And then he said, "I don't find no fault in this man." You know what the Jews said? There's big fault in him. Interview him again. So he talked to him again. Then he even brought out Barabbas. He said, okay, I'll give y'all Barabbas if y'all let this man go free. They took Barabbas.
Where did this story come from, brother? Did this story come from historians or did this story come from the Bible?
It's in the Bible. What you talking about?
Okay, you know the Bible is not a historical book, brother.
That's what you say. That's your words.
I'm saying, brother, Moses, Noah,
none of them never
Peter,
existed.
we can't find them, bro. And people who live long, people who lived before them, we can find the tombs of those people, but we cannot find the tomb of these great people. Moses is a great man.
When you say we, did
Jesus
you go
is
over
a
there
great man.
When you say we, did you personally, you, did you go look?
Hey, you right. I did.
Okay, so what you talking about?
You right. You right. I did.
What are you talking about? So tell me what you talking about then.
I'm talking about. Okay, so you want me to use my own mind?
Yeah, you supposed to.
Let me use my own mind. Let me use my own mind because I already said this stuff. I know for a fact using my own mind, using my own brain, using my own intelligence. I know for a fact God didn't write that Bible. I know man did.
Okay, I agree with you. He inspired men.
Okay, so I'm saying man have agendas all the time, nigga.
Okay, but God is stronger than men. He's wiser than men. What you mean? Keep going.
Okay, that's why. Okay, he's wiser than men, stronger than men. Okay, so that man that wrote the Bible, how you know he ain't have an agenda? How you know?
Because I read the Bible. What you mean? Do I see an agenda in there? In fact,
do you see an agenda in the Bible?
Yes, and that agenda is to take God people home. That's why I went out there and told them.
What about this verse then? What about this Bible verse? Okay. Slaves obey your earthly masters. What about that Bible verse?
You tell me what that means.
Do you agree with that?
If God ordained that people supposed to be slaves, yeah.
Nigga.
What you mean? There was 400 years of slavery. I just went downtown and told the Hebrew Israelites.
And that was right? Was that right?
I'm not saying it was right. It was necessary.
It was necessary for who, nigga?
Hebrew Israelite people. They the ones that disobey God.
That's why I don't agree with them niggas.
Bro, but you not.
That's why I don't agree with you.
You got to remember, you're not a Hebrew Israelite. You said that you are indigenous.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay. I don't take none of this. I don't take none of this literally. I take it as spiritual. Okay. I take it as a spiritual worksheet.
Okay, so if you're not a Hebrew Israelite, you can't be mad that God put Hebrew Israelites in captivity. You can't be mad about that because they don't got nothing to do with you.
It do, because a Hebrew Israelite basically is an indigenous Aboriginal person.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yes. He indigenous to this land. But
yes,
indigenous to this land.
I told you in the beginning, my people been here for millions of years on this land, bro.
Right. But Hebrew Israelites are indigenous to this land. See, you're not indigenous.
Bro, in the beginning of this conversation, I told you I have been here. My people have been here in Georgia, South Georgia, North Florida for millions of years. We have always been here, bro. The Trail of Tears is about us. These motherfuckers that they call Indians is my people, bro.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with Hebrew Israelites?
We are the real Hebrew Israelites. The Pope sent motherfucking Christopher Columbus over here to capture my people, nigga. That's what it was about.
So where do the Hebrew Israelites come from?
Indigenous. We always been here. We can't. When you try to place us in one place, that's
so. Do the Hebrew Israelites come from Israel? Do the Hebrew Israelites come from Israel?
No, we are indigenous to the land.
Oh my God! Look, this game.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You joking?
Hold on, break down Israel.
That's funny. That's funny.
Break down Israel. Break it down. Isis, Ra, and El.
What that got to do with anything? That sounds like Egypt gods.
It is. Where you think it all come from, bro? That's why you need to study a little bit more Egyptian to see where this shit come from. Because it predates it. It predates it.
Why would I do that when God came and got? Why would I do that when God came and got people out of Egypt?
It predates it. Why wouldn't you want to go to the oldest? Let's go to the oldest, bro. Let's go to Samaria. Let's go all the way back. If we're gonna go back, let's go all the way back and see where people got their stuff from. Because at the end of the day, it's become a big game of telephone, and you just
okay. So let's go back to the time of Moses. Did you said let's go back? God came and got people up out of Egypt because Egypt was on bullshit. So you gonna tell me in 2020 to go all the way back to Egypt
according to the Bible, Egypt was on bullshit.
Yeah, so why would I go back to them in 2021?
But then I gotta bring this point back up. According to the Bible, people was on bullshit in Egypt. But who wrote the Bible? Nigga, at the end of the day, that's gonna be that's the question that you need to knock out, nigga. Who wrote the Bible? Once you knock that out, okay, I'm not gonna believe. It's gonna make it without you saying that Yahweh wrote the Bible. You gonna lose this argument with me all the time, bro.
I ain't lost nothing because remember you
can't lose in your mind. You can't lose. But I'm saying to me, you are getting your ass whooped because I know for a fact, and you already admitted that man wrote this Bible. God himself did not come down here and write this Bible. So
if you delusional enough to think that you really spanking me, you forget that I'm over here.
Bro, you getting your ass. Bro, for the last few days, you've been getting your ass towed out the frame, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
You ain't got no facts. All you got is your opinion.
Bro, I got plenty of facts, bro. Who is Serapis? Let me play this video. All right, is that cool?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
I'm eating Hot Pockets.
It sounds like it, bro. Hold on, wait a minute, bro. Do you got a girlfriend?
I got a wife.
I need to know more about you right now, nigga. I just need to know about you now. You got a girlfriend?
I got a wife.
You got a wife?
She my queen, yeah.
She your queen.
He 8 months. He gonna be a king. He gonna be a king in Ethiopia when it's time.
All right. See, man, that's what you need to be focusing on, man. And you gonna teach him this. You gonna teach him about the Bible and stuff, right?
As soon as he came out the womb, I covered him with the
Okay, I love that, bro. Is your queen white? Is your queen white or black?
She black.
She black.
Yeah.
Why you beefing with the Hebrews so tough then? If you chose to get a black queen, you chose to have a black son.
What that have to do with the Hebrew Israelite people?
I'm saying why you caking so hard for because if you go against the Hebrew Israelites, you obviously caking for white folks.
It ain't that I'm caking for white folks. It's just that y'all niggas telling lies. There's so many scriptures that prove that Gentiles belong to Jesus Christ too. So if that's true, why would a Hebrew Israelite go in the fucking corner and tell people that Esau white people? Let
me tell you something about myself then. You just told me some stuff about yourself. My mama think that we the Gentiles as black people.
Well, I used to think that too. So I see why she probably did think that.
I'm saying, but what? Tell me what I'm supposed to tell her though.
Well, you're supposed to tell her, is she a black person, that she probably belongs to God on a very special level, and if she tired of being in a land like spiritual Babylon, she can pack her shit up and she can come home to a land that's flowing with milk and honey. You can tell her that if you wanted to.
And that's Ethiopia. Is that what you just?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. All
right, let me play this video right quick, bro. I mean, let me tell you this. I appreciate the conversation, bro, because a lot of motherfuckers don't even come out here and chop it up with me. You don't feel me? But
this is too easy. So I would love to. That's why I had told you before, like if you had me on your show on a consistent basis, you will see not only your subscribers go up tremendously, but you'll see that your views and the individuals will go up.
I ain't worried about views. I ain't worried about subscribers. I ain't worried about none of that shit, bro. I get on here, man, for my, you know what I'm saying? This is therapy for me to be able to, because I live in Indianapolis, bro. It ain't a lot of people I can talk to about first of all, the Bible, first of all, God, you know what I'm saying? And what else would a person really want? Like at the end of the day, nigga, that's a great conversation. When we could
it's a great conversation.
We could bounce ideas off each other. This is beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
I love this. I love this. That's why I was on your head. That's why I kept being on your head. Like, so what's the deal, bro? We gonna finish the conversation or what? Like, I don't know what type of time.
We gonna finish the conversation, but you so headstrong, bro. You can't you ain't letting shit slide, bro. I appreciate that,
bro. Nothing. So that's why when you telling me that I'm getting whooped on, I'm like, how? And I ain't letting nothing slide. It's dead.
You is get your ass. Like, you fighting, nigga. That's what you fighting, nigga. You fighting your ass up, boy, about your belief. And I respect that, bro. I respect that. At the end of the day, I
You
do
feel me?
respect that.
You feel me?
Hey, let me play this video right quick, man.
God,
I need a little
because
break right quick.
Serapis was called the Good Shepherd.
But you need to know
He was
who
considered a
Serapis
healer
is, though.
and a miracle worker. Christianity took the Seraphim practices of using lights, bells, processions, and music. They look identical in depictions. Serapis was a sacrificial bull, and Christ was a sacrificial lamb. He was annually sacrificed for the sins of Egypt. And there was a letter from the Emperor Hadrian, which says the worshippers of Serapis were called Christians and had bishops of Christ. So with that, do we have evidence Jesus was a copy of the god Serapis? Well, not really, and the scholarship behind this reveals this is all nonsense. First, I can find absolutely no evidence in ancient records Serapis was ever called the Good Shepherd. The second one, of course, is too general, since all deities are said to do this. The third one has no evidence of any direct connections. Using things like music and lights were used for almost all deities, and this is far too general. We have no evidence that Christian usage of these things was identical to the worship of Serapis. So unless we can get any details which show identical worship or direct dependence, this one has no evidence. To claim they look identical is absurd. Almost all men of that period had similar hair and beards, mainly because that was the customary way for men to look, and they didn't have cheap razors you could buy at the grocery store. Only the wealthy Roman elite could afford to keep themselves clean-shaven. By this logic, almost every man would be a copy of Serapis if he has a beard. Since a lamb and a bull have no real connection, the issue is over whether or not they are both sacrificed in the same way. And the evidence.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let me save you the trouble. That's a lie, nigga. A ram and a bull do got a connection.
Okay, so look, let me stop you for a minute. I'm just want to say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say this. I don't subscribe to any information, and I want you to listen very carefully. I do not subscribe to any information that comes out of Egypt, period, at all. I rebuke it and I reject it. Mainly because Moses had to come and get all the Israel people up out of Egypt. Like, why would God send Moses to come and get people?
I think that's a mistake, though, bro. I think that's a mistake.
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Now we thinking of things logically and we thinking of things biblically, okay? Biblically speaking and logically speaking, God sent Moses, who was one man, to come and get all his people up out of Egypt because Egypt was on fuck shit. Everybody know that. Regardless if you believe it or not, that's what the Bible say. So in 2021, why would I subscribe to any information that come out of Egypt when God had to come and get his people up out of there? That's going backwards. That's ass backwards.
Where did Moses learn? Where did Moses learn his information from?
He got it directly from God, from the source. What you mean?
He didn't get no information from Egypt. Why he
he
was
born.
But look, bro, he was there. He became
the prince of Egypt. He was prince of Egypt.
Now, how do you become the prince of Egypt?
He became the prince of Egypt because he was adopted. No, he was like, okay.
So look, if you're the prince, you're part of the elite.
Until what? Until God come and get you and make you something else?
Okay.
That's what he did.
But do you forget that? Do you forget that elite information that you?
Yes.
You will forget. You will forget the elite information that you were taught.
Yeah, because why? Because God information is greater. What you mean?
Okay.
Even if you get it, hold on. So let's say this. Say for instance, a man give you elite information, but then God say, okay, I want to come give you elite wisdom. Which one you gonna choose? You ain't gonna choose the elite information.
You shouldn't have to choose. You shouldn't have to choose. That's what I'm saying, bro. You think it got to be one over the other though, but it's a.
But Moses ain't had no choice.
You take the combination of both.
Moses didn't have a choice. When God made himself known to Moses, he told Moses what to do. Moses looked at him and said, who am I? I ain't nobody. I just killed a man. You want me to go do what? He said, go do what I asked you to do. I'm going to be with you. So Moses ain't had no choice but to choose the wisdom of God over the knowledge of men. Come on, man. This ain't rocket science. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He knew a lot about Egypt, but soon as God came and got him and made him do what he asked him to do, all that Egypt shit went out the window. What you mean? He came and got people. Moses never told nobody to go back to Egypt. He never said that. He never said it. In fact, when they were 40 years in the wilderness and people were complaining, they wanted to go back to Egypt. Moses was like, no, y'all got to stay with God. What you mean? We good. So you can't tell me to subscribe to any information out of Egypt when it's clear as day that God came and got people up out of Egypt. Like, come on, bro.
Okay.
In fact, if you told somebody to do that, you would be doing them an injustice. Like that
But,
ain't even cool.
nah, but I'm saying though, because everything wasn't evil in Egypt though.
Everything was Egypt. Even in Egypt, these people had their own gods that they worship and they buried their dead with
Okay,
gold.
okay,
Like, come on, man. They don't make no
okay.
sense.
Jews got their own God. Muslims got their own. Are these niggas evil?
Who Muslims? Muslims
Yeah.
evil as hell. What you mean?
Okay,
They got one God.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question, bro. Let me ask you this question. This is real shit, bro.
Okay.
If I didn't know about Jesus Christ,
Okay.
and I went I'm in the jungle of South Africa, South America. I'm in the
I
jungle.
like this question. I got asked this question a million times.
Okay, I'm in the jungle. I'm in the jungles of South America, bro. And I don't know nothing about this. You know what I'm saying? All I know, nigga, is till the land, and so we can eat. You know what I'm saying? And take care of the kids.
Yeah.
You know, nobody, the white man, the black man, nobody has came through and indoctrinated me, or I don't even want to say that. Okay, if I knew nothing about Jesus Christ, I knew nothing about the Bible or nothing, would I go to hell?
Say that again.
If I knew nothing about Jesus Christ, if I knew nothing about the Bible, I knew nothing about God. I'm in the jungle, bro. Like I'm a aboriginal for real. Like I got a loincloth on and everything, bro. And I hunt for my food. Would I go to hell for not? Would I go to hell?
See, the Bible says this: those who don't know or haven't heard of the Lord Jesus Christ, they got to deal with that with them. But
So
then there's other individuals who have heard of him, and it's woe to those who have heard and still don't believe.
okay, so look.
If you were in the jungle and you didn't hear about Jesus Christ, I don't really know because I don't have the answer.
Okay, that's what I'm saying though. Why would you tell me though? That's what I'm saying though. I'm over here, nigga. I'm saying my people was over here. We ain't know shit about this shit that y'all got going over there in the Eastern world. And and Great Britain want to come over here and colonize the America and colonize my people. We don't know nothing about. So if we don't know nothing about it, how can we go to hell, bro?
See, number one, what you forgetting is because your information regarding the Bible is so limited. That's why when you saying that I'm getting beat up, I'm like over here like how when your information is limited. Just because y'all didn't know, or you claiming, because I don't really know, you claiming that the indigenous people of the United States of America before it was colonized didn't know anything about God. I find that to be untrue. I find that indigenous people had their own gods they were serving. That's why God gonna destroy the shit out of America. My thing is there are so many people
because of the indigenous people.
No, because of the land. Because this is Babylon. You know what's so
I'm saying, what makes it Babylon though, bro? Is it the indigenous people? Is it the
no?
Indians?
It's a
What makes it Babylon? What makes it Babylon? Is it the Dr. Fauci?
I'm about to answer it.
Okay.
What makes it Babylon is this. There's a combination of, you gotta let me answer.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what makes the United States of America Babylon is a lot of things. One of these things that is multicultural. It's a lot of people here. Two, there's a promotion of a lot of fucking sin and evil. You turn on the TV, all you see is sex all the time, all the time.
Who promotes the sex? Who controls TV?
Everybody.
Who controls TV? Do black people control TV, bro?
Listen, let me tell you, everybody got a choice. Even if white people control the TV, black people don't got to participate in the shit that white people be on if they have an agenda.
But look, if you're taught from a child, bro, when you born, bro, you don't know shit, bro. Can we agree on that?
No, I disagree.
Okay, so what do you know? What did you know? Oh yeah, you were 7 years old. You saw Jesus, so I'm talking to the wrong person.
You misunderstand, but see that you misunderstand what I'm saying. Like before, and if you go try to troll, that ain't really cool because
I'm not trying to troll, bro. I'm trying to have a conversation, bro.
Okay, so if you're trying to have a conversation and you want to know exactly what I was saying regarding that, we can talk about it. But the trolling ain't even really cool. But like I said, when I came out the womb, that means when you were newborn, I knew the face of Jesus. So that means I knew something. I had an experience when I was 7 years old. I almost got hit by a bus.
So when I put the video up of the little kids, because all of them was little kids. When in the reincarnation video, did you notice none of them grown? All of them was little kids. Which means that's innocence, bro. What do Okay, and then your Bible says you born into sin. So I'm saying, what sin did the little baby? I'm trying to get to the root of this shit, man.
Okay, so come on, because you say I'm getting beat down and I'm waiting on you.
Okay, so the little kids, the little babies, man.
Okay.
What sin did they commit?
Being born into the world of sin.
They didn't have no control over that though, bro.
Okay, that's why I told you before. I rue the day I was born. I wish I was never born, so I ain't have to see some of the shit I've seen in my life.
But you was born, so it ain't no use of complaining about it.
Right, that's why I don't complain.
It's time to do. It's time to do.
Right, that's why I don't complain about life. God has made me a king.
You
man.
just
Like,
did. You just did. You ruled the day that you was born, bro.
Okay, but that's because I know. Because I know sin. You got to think about it. Before I was born, I ain't know shit about sin.
Right.
When I was in my dad's balls, excuse my
Who taught you about sin?
What you mean?
Who was the one that told you about sin?
Life. When I hear about a little kid dying,
it wasn't your mom. Were you raised in the church?
No.
Okay, now I'm starting to figure some stuff out. Okay, you wasn't raised in the church. When did you find out about
being raised in the church have to do with having a personal relationship with God?
Let's get off the debate shit and let's just have a conversation. When did you find out about God?
As soon as I came out my mom's womb.
So you wasn't raised in the church, but you knew about God as soon as you was born.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've been this way since you was 2 years old.
Since I was born.
I'm saying since the time you could talk, you've been talking about Jesus Christ and preaching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I ain't mad.
So you can't say that you beat me up. Good, because I'm telling you the truth. As soon as I came out the womb, I knew.
I messed up by saying that I'm beating you up. Okay.
You know, because that's clearly not what it is, bro.
It clearly don't need to be said. I didn't have to say that. Yeah, you're right. I didn't have to say it.
What I'm telling you is the truth. Every opportunity I have to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ or say
it's the truth according to you, brother.
It's the truth according to him. This ain't my truth. You gotta remember, this is not mine.
I'm asking about you personally, bro. I'm saying
so you're asking about me. Understand this. From a Christian perspective, any truth that comes from Christ is his truth. It's not our truth. We just lived in that truth. We just love the truth.
Because brother, you walk around with a crown on in Detroit. And I'm not knocking you for that, but you know what a corona is, right?
I don't give a damn about that.
Do you know what a corona is though?
I don't give a damn about that.
Do you know what a corona is though?
I don't care about that. Okay,
I'm saying though, you know what my channel usually deal with. It don't really deal with religion.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm doing this on the strength of you.
That's cool. I appreciate it. And you got viewers that probably need a refresher course or a deeper perspective.
My viewers would like me to. They will. You know how YouTube work, bro. You got to stick to your niche. So my niche is numerology and exposing the elite. So
right. So if
me having a conversation with you is not for my viewers, bro. It's not at all.
But it can be for your viewers, right? Because if you're trying to expose the elite,
no, this is for me and you, bro. I'm having a conversation for me and you, bro.
Right, but you remember when I first jumped in your live the first time, the first thing I ever said to you, like your memory is probably better than mine, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I smoke weed.
You thinking about the viewers, bro, but don't think about the viewers, bro.
No, I ain't talking about the viewers.
We're having a conversation. Don't try to show off. Don't try to show off for no viewers, bro.
I'm not. What you mean?
You're having a conversation with me, bro, because that makes it harder for me, bro. Because I'm not a nigga that's out here trying to show off for my viewers, bro. I know. My niche is to talk about rappers who die and talk about celebrities who die.
Okay, so you talk about a lot of death
and talk about right, but I talk about the elite. I expose the elite. I expose
right. But if you remember,
I expose all this shit, and I will expose.
Yeah,
I will expose contradictions in the Bible. I will expose.
Right. That's why I had told you when I had first jumped in your live.
How did you even hear about me, bro?
I told you, and I'm about to tell you again. I was minding my own business. I was doing my own thing. I wasn't worried about nobody. The Lord said, click right there. I clicked right there, and it was your live. And I said, okay, I'm
What
on his
was I talking
live.
about? What was I talking
What you
about?
want me to do? You was talking about Jesus. You had just said his name. You had just said his name. So
No, I probably didn't, because
you did.
you
Because the dude
you
had
told me,
asked
bro.
you a
You seen
Christian.
that other person said, "Am I a Christian?"
Right, but that's
But
after I
that
heard you talking about.
video, I was not dissing Christianity, bro. I was
I
just
ain't say
giving.
you was dissing. I ain't
I
say nothing
wasn't
about
dissing.
you
So
dissing. I ain't say
I was
that.
giving.
That's
I
not
was
what I
just
said.
giving a different
That's what I said.
perspective, bro.
That's
And
not what I
there's
said.
nothing. Is there
That's
anything wrong with giving a different perspective?
not what I said. I said nothing about dissing. I said
It's,
you said, and this is what I said verbatim. I say I heard you say something about Jesus Christ. That's all I said. I ain't say nothing about dissing. So then I looked in the live chat. I looked in the live, and I see my man say, "Are you a Christian?" And then you ain't saying nothing. So I text too. The Lord said, "Ask him
right.
again, is he a Christian?" So I
But
messaged too. "Are you a Christian?" And that's how I started. And I told you that I'm only here because the Lord Jesus Christ had told me to jump in your live. That was it. That was all.
that's what you
Because he
said.
didn't like what you were saying. And that's what I said. I said he don't like what you be putting, the content that you be putting on your YouTube channel. You tell a lot of stuff that's untrue. You talk about a lot of shit that he don't really like. You just admitted that you talk about a lot of deaf rappers that's dying in the real world where we in the
Right.
last
Why
days.
are they dying? Why are they dying?
Because they're evil. But why you talking about it? What you got to do with evil?
Because I expose evil, bro. That's what I do, bro.
Okay, so if you expose the evil, why you ain't exposing the good, which is Jesus Christ? Then why you ain't doing that? If you want to spend your time exposing the evil,
I have. I got videos.
so why,
I got videos. I got videos that's saying the same thing I've been telling you. That
so why you ain't a Christian then?
because why do I have to have a title, bro?
It's a faith. It's not a title. It's a
No,
faith.
it's a title. If you're a Christian, that's a title, bro. If
No,
you're a
it's a
Republican, that's a
faith.
title.
It's
I'm
a
not a
faith.
Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm
Okay,
not a
so
Christian. I don't want to be in nobody's box. I don't want nobody to put me in
okay.
no box. That's why you
So
came
can
in.
you?
That's why you came on so confused. And you wanted to go so hard at me at first, but then you were like, oh well, hold on, this nigga he don't fit in this, he don't fit in this box, he don't fit in this box, he
I
don't
was
fit in this.
never gonna speak about
I don't
who you
want
were.
to fit in no box because I know
Okay.
how y'all debaters be. Y'all debaters, y'all YouTube debaters, that's how y'all come at niggas. Like, oh, you gotta be something. And I seen from the start, I seen from the jump when I first started my YouTube channel that no, you don't want to, don't put yourself in no box, bro.
You funny, bro. But this what make you so funny?
That's why I rock with the Muslims. I rock with the Hebrews. I rock with the Christians. I rock with everybody, bro.
That's your
rock with
problem.
everybody because I'm a regular person. I'm a regular dude, bro.
You trying to
I'm trying to
appease
figure this out.
everybody. You trying to
I'm not
appease
trying to appease
everybody.
everybody. I'm just, it ain't, why fight?
What you mean you gotta fight? This is a
No,
spiritual
because
warfare.
that's what the devil wants you to do is fight, bro.
What spiritual warfare? We supposed to beat his ass up. What you mean?
Yeah. The niggas who's really, this nigga like Dr. Fauci, who's really evil, nigga. Not me, nigga. I'm not your nigga. I'm not the nigga that you must become. You must become that niggas like Dr. Fauci, Governor Newsom,
What's your beef with Dr.
Donald
Fauci?
Trump,
What's your beef with Dr.
Joe
Fauci?
Biden, nigga. Kamala, go at them niggas. Don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me, bro.
What's your beef with Dr.
That's
Fauci?
real evil, bro. It's called government. What do govern mean? What do it mean to govern somebody?
Wait, before I answer that, I want to ask you one because you asked me 1 second. What's your beef with Dr. Fauci? I want to know if our beef is the same because I got beef with Dr. Fauci too. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to see.
What's my beef with Dr. Fauci? I'm glad you asked that question. Let me play this video. Let me play this video. All right. Can I do that?
Cannot stand that man. I can't.
Right, let me do that. Let's do that. Let's do that.
That wants to go through all the details and stuff and listen. You know, these
hey, mute your mic, bro.
You get up there and start talking. You know, he doesn't know anything really about anything, and I'd say that to his face. Nothing.
Yeah, this
the
is
man thinks you.
Hold on.
What is it about humanity?
This is Kerry Mullis. Let me set the premise. This is Kerry Mullis.
What is it? What is it about humanity that wants to go to all the details and stuff and listen? You know, these guys like Fauci get up there and start talking. You know, he doesn't know anything really about anything.
He just said guys like Fauci. This is years ago. This ain't 2020. This is years ago. This is Kerry Mullis.
Okay.
Research Kerry Mullis. Everybody. Research Kerry Mullis. He just said guys like Dr. Fauci don't know anything. All right. And this is who Joe Biden want to hire. And this is who Donald Trump had representing him. So
I'd say that to his face. Nothing. The man thinks take a blood sample and stick it in an electron microscope, and if it's got a virus in there, you'll know it. He doesn't understand electron microscopy, and he doesn't understand medicine. That he should not be in a position.
Now look, I knew about the Bible a long time ago. That's why I said God told me to keep studying, bro. Because I wouldn't know shit about Kerry Mullers, and I wouldn't be able to expose fakes and demons like Dr. Fauci.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. And I want you to be honest about this, because you got people that's listening to you. Do you feel like the black people who are in the United States of America are under oppression? Yes or no?
I feel like they under a spell.
Okay. Do you feel like they suffer from racism?
Racism. If racism is a spell, then yes.
Okay. So do you feel like they are killed in the street for being black?
I feel like they are. I feel like I gotta pull up Dr. Umar, bro.
No, I'm asking your own personal opinion. I'm not asking about nobody else's opinion. I'm asking about you, bro. You. I'm asking about you. You can't.
Because look, bro, I can say it, bro, but it ain't gonna mean.
That's what I want.
It ain't
gonna
mean.
It. I want you to say it.
Okay, so all right, look, I'll just do it for you, bro.
Thank you.
I fuck with you. All right, so I'll fuck with you.
So
Thank you. This is how I feel. I feel like black people do not understand propaganda and how it works.
Okay, so do you feel like black people are killed in the street because they are black people?
Shit, man.
I can't believe that you really seriously got to sit here and think about that, though. That's what's blowing me away.
I mean,
have you
bro,
ever read any news?
Bro,
have you ever read any
bro,
news?
I just don't come out and just start running my mouth, bro. That's not me, bro.
All right, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you to run your mouth. I'm just asking you, bro. I'm asking you a personal question. Do you feel like it has ever been in the history of humanity in the United States of America where a black man has lost his damn life because he was black? I don't care what time you live in. It could have been slavery times.
Yeah.
It could have been modern times.
Yeah, let me answer then. I do believe that, because the same way black people don't understand propaganda, white people don't understand propaganda do.
Okay,
they will kill your ass because you black. Yes, that is true.
Okay, so if they will kill you because you black, this is where I was ultimately trying to get to. If they will kill you because you black, and you live in a country where Dr. Fauci is trying to push this situation on black and white people, wouldn't it make sense? Okay, wouldn't it make sense for black people who are not even subscribed to this land originally anyway?
Well, we are, bro. We are subscribed to this land, bro. That's what I said that before, bro. This is our land, nigga.
Okay, so
the only land they got is up there in them Rocky Mountains, nigga, where it wasn't no food or vegetation being grown. Yes.
Listen to me. There's no black person on the planet except for you that's gonna agree to having a homeland that's a place called Babylon that's about to get destroyed. No black person gonna agree with you on that, bro.
Before it was Babylon, it was Turtle Island. That's what I'm saying. Okay, God will bring righteousness to this motherfucker.
God is gonna destroy this place, and you know that.
Okay, so how would he will destroy that? It will. I mean, what are you talking about? You talking about?
Is God gonna destroy this place? Yes or no? You said you've been saying that you beat me down and you on my head.
God will destroy this government.
So he not gonna destroy the place?
He won't destroy. You talking about the land, brother?
Listen, if
you know about the land, brother, don't listen to me, bro. Are you talking about the land? Or are you talking about the government?
I'm talking about the whole damn thing.
No, nigga, he will destroy the government will fall, bro. The government is already falling. The government is already falling.
Bro, this land gonna burn, and you know that.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
What land has burnt and is no more. I'm
about to tell you. I'm about to tell you. In Washington or maybe Portland, a couple months ago, they were recording what you call fire tornadoes. Why? Right. Because the Lord was burning the damn land up, like in California. Is
the land still there though? Is the land still there though?
It's desolate.
Is it still there though?
It's desolate.
Is it still there?
If you call desolate land still there, that's like saying that the Sahara Desert is still land, but it's desolate.
It's still there, bro.
Okay, so what you saying?
I'm saying it's still, yeah. He got rid of the devil. He rid of the devil out there with nature. That makes all the sense in the world. That makes all the sense in the world. But one thing you gotta know about nature though is The white man, he controlling nature too, though.
Okay, so
when I say the white man, I'm talking about the black man too. I'm talking about
okay, so what you're saying is, as far as prophecy, when
Let me-
God decides
let
to
me-
gather all his people up, he gonna gather all his people up to the United States of America.
Hold on, let me play this video right quick, man. Let me take a quick break right quick. You get my blood going, bro. Shit. you got my blood jumping, bro. Shit.
But y'all gotta remember, he said he was beating me up, dog. He was whooping on me. And his blood is the one that's boiling. Come on, man. This is too easy. This ain't rocket science. This is that baby stuff. You gotta remember,
what we would
the
like.
United States of America is about to get destroyed. So what do that mean to black people? That means get ready to pack your bags and go and live in the land where you supposed to live. You take all your energy, your efforts, your talents. If you a business person, if you rich, take all your energy, your effort, and your vigor over there to your people where the fuck it really matter. You know? Like why would it matter for you to build any type of infrastructure on a land that's not yours? Where you can have a land that's perfectly yours, that belong to you, that's rich and flowing with milk and honey, that you can thrive on. Come on, man. This is too easy.
Nah, man, because this is your land. This is your
Not
land,
my land, bro. I'm an Ethiopian
bro.
Jew. Like
Okay.
you gotta realize, this not my land. I'm an Ethiopian Jew. You can't say that
your
this
land,
land.
bro. This is your land, bro.
How you gonna say this is my land when I already just told you I'm an
Hold on,
Ethiopian
wait a minute.
Jew? I'm not from here.
The Aboriginal people of Australia, what they look like?
You tell me. I don't know.
They're black.
Okay, so say this, they black. They
Okay,
original.
hold on, wait a minute. Let me do one more. The Aboriginal people of Hawaii. Now, you know Australia is the biggest island in the world.
Yeah, it's a pretty big island. Yeah.
Okay, now you know Hawaii is an island too.
Yeah.
The Aboriginal people of that land are black.
Yeah, I probably.
Now,
Yeah.
they used to call this place Turtle Island.
Yeah.
The Aboriginal people here are black, brother.
What is it?
That's what I'm saying. Do you really think that the good ship Jesus brought all these black people over here to this land across the Hell Atlantic Ocean?
Wait, say that again.
Do you really think that? Shit.
Yeah, because say that again. I need you to say that again, my brother.
Do you really think that all the black people in this nation right now, the United States of America, they all came from Africa? Do you believe it?
Yes, 100%. But that's not what you had recently asked me.
That's what we
let it slide, bro.
That's what we different.
I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide because that's not what you originally asked me. You end up catching yourself and then asking me something else. But okay, I'm gonna let that slide. All black people. If you have black in your blood, your ass come from Africa. However you got here is how you got here.
Well, now look, where do you get that theory from, bro?
I get it from Bible scripture, because you know how if you look at a black person, you see that they are like tropical people, right? Black people are tropical as hell. So if you got a black person who's tropical as hell and he live in a place like America where it's a whole bunch of group of people mixed together, joined together, and that place is something like Babylon when it comes to scripture, you realize who you are and you realize who you ain't. And I am not an American. I'm not a patriot. My lineage did not live in this land. I know where my lineage is. I told you I did my genealogy. If black people weren't so fucking lazy and they went beyond ancestry.com, because let's think about ancestry.com. Ancestry.com.
I agree with you. Ancestry.com is some bullshit. Hey,
it only let you go back like 8 generations or shit like that. Like,
exactly.
come on, man.
That's why you gotta do your genealogy. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
that's why I'm trying to.
But look, that's where a lot of black people who think that they Africans, that's where they get the information from. That's why I debate black people that think we came from Africa all the time. Now you falling into that category, and I don't want you to do that because we already. Hold on, let me finish, bro. We already debating about the Bible, so we don't need to be debating about where black people came from too. We need to agree on that at least, bro.
Okay, let's agree on it then.
Hold on, bro. Because we doing a show too. We having a conversation, but we doing a show, and people want to get in on the conversation. So do you see King David? He got a question for you. I mean, he got a statement.
Okay, so let me read King David's. Like, I don't know what this dude's stilo is. He lied. The Dead Sea Scrolls came from the hands of dead Ethiopians. The Septuagint is a collection of rewritten stolen works of
Dead
Egyptians.
Egyptians, bro. Dead Egyptians.
Okay. See, what he need to understand is, okay, so what's his point? You ask him what his point is?
But I'm saying it's like a big game of telephone, man. It came from somewhere, man. Yo scripture that you talk about Jesus Christ all this much, man. Jesus Christ came from Serapis. Serapis came from Ptolemy. Ptolemy come from
Serapis. I already read about Serapis. It says Serapis is a goofball, and he ain't no evidence that proves that they're the same person.
You smarter than keep on using the word goofball, bro. You smarter.
Serapis is a goofy.
No,
okay,
bro. Be better than that, bro. Be better than that, bro.
Listen, if you Wikipedia Serapis right now, it's gonna say to you that the information regarding him is not valid. They don't look like Jesus. They don't have nothing to do with Jesus. Everybody always want to carbon copy some shit. Like think about the Muslims. They carbon copied the Bible. That's why they got a God, Allah, and they always talk about Jesus Christ is just the Son of God. They copy everything from the scriptural text, man. What's wrong with these niggas? Everybody try to do this. The Serapis is trying to be Jesus, man. They need to sit down.
All right, so
nobody can say anything about like I said to you before, when Moses came and got the children of Israel out of Egypt, that is for people in 2021 to know that it ain't cool to go back. So I don't have to go back in a physical, but if I start subscribing to their information, they lies, they doctrine, they falsehood, then that means I'm just like back there. Okay. You ain't speaking on that. You ain't said nothing about that. Let's talk about that for a minute. If God came and got people up out of Egypt, why would he come and get them out of Egypt, bro? I'm asking you directly what your opinion is.
You talk about from the Bible point of view?
From the Bible perspective, if God had to come and get people up out of Egypt because Egypt was on whatever time Egypt was on, why would it make sense to go back to Egypt in 2021 and be looking at their information and say, oh yeah, I'm subscribed to Egypt stuff?
You want me to break down you want me to break down Moses and the Israelites?
No, I want you to answer the question.
For me to answer the question, I gotta break down Moses and the Israelites for you. Okay. On an allegorical scale, though.
Okay,
So Moses had a staff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the staff split the Red Sea, right?
Okay.
And then his Israelites went into the promised land, right?
Okay.
It's all sexual, brother.
What?
It's all sexual.
Sexual?
Yeah, it's all sexual.
You mean like sex?
Like sex. Like the staff is you know what the staff is.
No, I don't know what the staff is. Can you tell me?
The staff is you know what the staff is, man.
I don't know what the staff is. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The staff is the penis, brother.
Huh? What you talking about?
The Israelites is the sperm, brother. The Red Sea, the Red. I know.
Come on, man.
Let's deal with these comments, bro, because you don't want me to break this shit down.
What are you talking about?
I know it's crazy.
What are you talking about? Tell me how your mind even got there. We were talking about one thing and you just went to something about some penis. What are you talking about?
Okay, but man, let's deal with these comments first, and then I'll break it down for you. Is that cool?
Oh no, I don't care about them comments. I want to know.
No, I care about my people. Okay. They got questions. They won't. I ain't checked them out. Let's answer these questions, and I swear to God, I will get back on that.
Oh yeah, because we got to go back to that, bro. We have to, but we get to the questions.
You deal with King David question, and we appreciate that. So deal with this question right here.
So King David, I don't see King David question no more. I see somebody else's.
Yeah, I took King David question down, but you already answered.
Yeah, King David is like, I don't know what type of time he on. It's crazy that he call himself King David. Like,
don't do King David like that though. But
what do King David got to do with King David? Like I had said previously before that this is my ancestor. I'm looking at him like, who is he? I don't know him.
Okay, he might be your ancestor. He might be your cousin. So chill out.
I don't know. I know my family.
Right, so, I don't know him. The next question, brother. How are you talking? All right, they say how are you talking, but talking over each other. So we got to chill out. The chat don't like us talking over each other.
What they don't understand is we making perfect sense with each other, although we talking over each other because we got
to calm down on that though. We do.
Okay.
All right. So, we got another one. So govern mean to control meant short for mentality. And that's you know that. Do you agree with that?
Okay, let me tell you why I agree with that. Now in Ethiopia is currently ruled by a government-like state because they controlling the people. Why? Because the monarchy, which is the kingdom, it fell down to the ground. So as the king of Ethiopia, it's my responsibility to go and raise the kingdom up to get rid of the government. Why? Because the government be mind controlling and be mind fucking the shit out of people. So I agree with him 100%. That's why I'm telling you the current government that's in charge of the United States of America is the main reason why this shit gonna burn down to the ground. Everybody who are patriots or loyal to the land of America, they ass gonna burn down to the ground with it.
All right, now look, I agree with Twan Richardson. He would not destroy the land; he would destroy the people.
He said, "No, he will not destroy the land. He will destroy the people." Okay, so if he did destroy the people, who gonna occupy the land?
The black people who was already here, nigga, the original Aboriginal people, the indigenous people.
Okay, so say for instance what you saying is true. Say for instance what you saying is true. Where's God gonna gather his people at then?
We are his people, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Where he gonna gather? This is what I'm saying. If we already in the United States of America, he don't have to gather us here. Where he gonna gather us at then?
He could gather us anywhere because it's all his land, according to you.
So are you saying, and remember, these are your own words, people listening to you. Right. Are you saying that God is gonna gather the people in the United States of America, aka Babylon, at the end of the age, gather them to the land that they already in?
We at the end of the age. Would you know what an age is?
Well,
right?
I agree. See,
the age is talking about the zodiac.
Right.
You know
That's why I'm asking you this, because our stories is contrary. Me and you, our stories are contrary. You on your account, you saying that God, from what you saying, is gonna gather his people in Babylon. You take them out of Babylon, but then gather them to Babylon. That's what you saying. And I'm saying God is going to take the people out of
Babylon. I'm saying that it's some evil working in this world, bro.
What I'm saying is this is Babylon. You already agree. You agree that the United States of America is Babylon. We already got that under wraps, right? Yeah. So if God intends to gather his people in the end times, which is right now, and my story is I'm trying to take people out of Babylon, which is going to burn to the ground, to a land where they can be safe. But you saying that they should stay here and the land that's going to burn down? Tell me who telling and advising the people right, me or you?
You said, say that one more time, bro. I'm gonna
say that one more time for you. I'm gonna say that one more time for you, and I'm gonna say it one more time for your listeners too. Now, we already understand that Babylon is gonna burn down to the ground. Me and you already agreed that. We also agreed that in the end times, which is right now, God intends to gather all his people to a place that's better than the current place that they in, so their conditions can be improved. From my perspective, I'm here to tell people that's in Babylon, it's okay for you to go somewhere else where your living conditions can be better, so you don't have to burn down to the ground. But you, from your perspective, you saying that we already in a promised land that's going to burn down to the ground, so we might as well stay here. Who advising people properly, me or you?
All right, look, I say you.
You got to answer the question.
Hey, look, run y'all asses back to Africa, goddamn it. Listen to Team Wise and run y'all asses back to Africa. Because look, before America was colonized, guess what? Africa was too, nigga. So stop playing with me, bro.
Who?
Africa was already Ethiopia. Bro.
I'm glad you said that, bro. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Since you got the computer, this is what I wanted you to type in your computer. Type in this. Only country in Africa that has never been colonized, and watch what come up. What is the only country in Africa that has never been colonized? I'm so happy you said that.
I got you, nigga. I got you back, nigga. Shit, I ain't here to bash you out, bro.
Oh, but that's saying, can you read that? Can you read that for your readers?
Can you read it?
Your listener? Ethiopia
and Libya are widely believed to be the only two African countries to have never been colonized.
So listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Okay. When I tell people to leave America that has been colonized in this Babylon and it's gonna get burned down to the ground, some shit that you would even agree with, and migrate to Ethiopia. I'm telling them that because Ethiopia cannot be colonized by people. Why? Because the Ark of the Covenant is there being protected by God. But remember, you telling people to stay here in America, when out of your own mouth you will say that America gonna burn down to the ground. So what you telling people? You telling people to die. No wonder why you talk about rappers and exposing people to die. You want people to die.
Are you gonna die, bro?
Hell no, I'm going back to Ethiopia. Is you crazy?
You
I'm gonna die one day, yeah, of course, but I ain't gonna die.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You what the fuck are you talking about? You gonna die anyway, nigga. You might as well die standing on some shit you believe in, nigga. I'm gonna die standing on the shit I believe in, nigga.
Wait, how did King David die? He died in peace. How did King Solomon die? He died in peace with his father.
Hold on, wait a minute. King Solomon was a king of peace. King David was a man of war. Am I lying? Am I lying?
But how did he die? I said, how did he die? How did he die? How did King David die? He died according to scripture. King David died in peace. He rested with his fathers. According to scripture, Solomon died in peace. He died with his fathers. Why the fuck, if I'm a king, why the fuck would I die in a country that one don't belong to me? Two, die burning. I don't want to fucking die burning. I want to raise my son. See, you don't understand. My son is 8 months old. He just turned 8 months. That means he got a lot of life to live. Why the fuck would I want to put myself in a position where I stay in a country where that's going to get burned down to the ground, where I die and I wouldn't be able to take care of him and raise him? But think about the black problem in the United States of America. It's already a whole bunch of fucking deadbeat dads that don't want to take care of their kids, don't want to do nothing, be mad when they baby mama put them on child support and shit because they deadbeat fathers. At least you got a dad out here that want to raise his son. That's me. So I can't raise my son effectively if I stay in a country that's going to burn down to the ground because I may die. He's going to be in Ethiopia being taken care of, being loved because he king, and his daddy going to be in America burning down to the ground. Why? Because this guy talking to on YouTube told him I might as well die here standing up in a war. Like, bro, that don't make no sense.
It ain't gonna be no war, bro.
Bro, you don't think that the United States of America is about to go into civil war? That's how it's gonna burn down to the fucking ground.
I've been predicting civil war, but it ain't gonna be that.
What you talking about? War, this gonna be a civil. See, this is what I'm saying. Your information regarding prophecy,
because
see, your problem is you don't have any information regarding prophecy. You know Bible. You know the knowledge of men, you know astrology, you know numerology, but you don't know shit about prophecy. And I don't mean that to take a shot at you if we just being real, because let's get to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I ain't tripping, bro.
You don't know nothing. No, so according to prophecy, there's going to be a civil war in his land, and this bitch gonna burn down, and the Lord gonna burn this bitch all the way down to the ground to where it's never gonna be able to repair itself. He gonna take his men of his people out of that land before he buried that land, and they're gonna be happy as hell that they got their ass up out of the land. Now you, because you're not a Christian and because you are indigenous to this place, when this place burned down to the ground, your ass gonna be here too.
All right, so the people who were first colonized here, are they still alive?
They already gone. The Native American people.
Why do you fear death, bro?
No.
So what are you talking to me about, bro?
I'm talking to you about what you talking about.
You know you talking to a real nigga right now, bro.
Okay.
Like, you talking to me about like I'm supposed to be scared of fucking death, nigga. If I'm gonna stand on what the fuck I believe in, nigga. What the fuck?
So stay here and die, bro. I'm not telling
you ain't gotta tell me to stay nowhere, nigga. I'm gonna stay, nigga. Cause I know we already been here, nigga. And that's it ain't got nothing to do with the Bible, because look, nigga, when you was a slave, you was introduced to the Bible, nigga.
I wasn't a slave though. That's what made me you. That's what. But see, you know, you wasn't a slave.
What was you then?
I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
You not a Hebrew Israelite. You already acknowledged that you're not a Hebrew Israelite.
I am a Hebrew Israelite, nigga.
You're confusing me now, bro, because you said you was an indigenous person. You're not a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, but that is a Hebrew Israelite. When you break it down, nigga, that's what a Hebrew Israelite really is, nigga.
No. If you Google a Hebrew Israelite right now, please, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna Google.
Google Hebrew Israelite. You got to remember, my forefathers were the king of the Hebrew Israelites. So when you say that the Hebrew Israelites aren't the Hebrew Israelites, I have a right to say to you that you don't know what you're talking about because my ancestors were the king of them. I am the current king of them.
All right, look,
So
the Paleo Hebrew alphabet. You know where that come from, nigga? It come from right here, nigga, in America, nigga. We nigga. The
that's
Hebrew
not what I said
Bible
to you, bro. That's not what we talking about. We talking
no,
about the Hebrew Israelites.
You trying to switch the shit up, nigga. No,
I said the Hebrew Israelites,
the
bro. What you talking
Hebrews
about?
in prehistoric America, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
I said the Hebrew Israelites. What you talking about?
Bro, because we in a debate right now because it didn't turn from a conversation to a debate. I don't know how.
I said the Hebrew Israelites, though.
Okay, but
Like,
look,
what
what I'm saying though, we was over here speaking Hebrew, nigga, in this land. The queen and the king, they didn't know nothing about this land over here. It was the Moors that told them that we was over here and told
Who
them
was the king and queen? Who was the king?
We was
Who was
over
the
here
king and
speaking
queen?
Hebrew. So look, I can break it all the way down. But I can't do it when I'm debating somebody, bro. I can't put out all the information that I got in my head.
Okay, so who was the king and queen though?
The king and queen was shit. Her name was probably Elizabeth. Shit, but it was the Pope. Really, it was the Pope. Now look.
So basically, okay. So who are the original Hebrew Israelites? Where are they from?
They are indigenous to the land. You don't have to be from nowhere, bro. So, because now you talking about. Pause, bro. Pause, bro. We talking over each other. We talking over each other, bro. I will shut the fuck up, bro. I promise I will. Look, I'm saying that we ain't from nowhere, bro. We always been on the land, bro.
Okay, so can you Google Hebrew Israelite? Because I hear you and that's your interpretation of the thing. But I think if we Google Hebrew Israelite, we'll probably get a better understanding of what we're trying to talk about. Because you only giving me your opinion, and if you Google a Hebrew Israelite, it will tell you exactly what a Hebrew Israelite is and exactly where a Hebrew Israelite come from, the region, the exact land. How I know this is because my ancestor King David ruled over Hebrew Israelite people. My ancestor King Solomon ruled over Hebrew Israelite people. And a land that was for Israelite people. And that land was not America. In fact, they got taken out of the land of their enemies. Like, you got to understand what the Bible says about America. The Bible says that America is a land of Hebrew Israelite. It's their enemies. So when you tell black people they should stay here, you telling them to stay in the land that oppressed them, that killed them, that systematically create racism.
It did all that, bro. Put it in context, bro, please. That's all I'm begging you.
In context,
when did that happen, bro?
I'm putting context. It's time for y'all to come on. Y'all thought 400 years. Time. They got the time wrong, bro. You said put it in context. I'm gonna put it in context. Black people got the time wrong. Black people got the time wrong. They thought that 400 years was up. 400. They thought 400 years was up 2 years ago. Because according to the prophecy,
1 year ago.
1 year ago, then they thought that they was supposed to be gone last year. No, y'all supposed to be gone this year. It's okay for human beings to get the time wrong because human beings are not perfect. They think they be knowing everything. At least they got close. I'm gonna give human beings credit because they got close.
Okay, what's the timeline?
Yeah, they got the timeline wrong.
You tell us the timeline.
It's right now.
What the fuck, nigga?
That's why I told you I went down there to the Hebrew Israelites and told them if they sick and tired of being oppressed by Esau, they can pack their fucking bags up and they can come home. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling your listeners. They was close. They said it was last year. It ain't last year. It's this year. Let's go. Are you ready to go? Tell me if your ass is ready to go. But see, you remember, you're an indigenous person, bro. You stuck to this land, so you ain't going home with us. You don't have nothing to do with us. You're not a Christian, too. Remember, you said you're not a Christian. You don't have nothing to do with this prophecy. This prophecy is not about you. This prophecy is about Christian people who love the Lord Jesus Christ, and that ain't you, my brother. And I'm sorry that it's not you. But shit, you make a choice. It's your own choice, bro. Like, I ain't forcing you to do this. That's you. See, y'all gotta understand. See, this is my man. His show and he acting wild. He gonna tell me something. I'm the one that's getting beat down. Look at him. He acting wild as hell. He crazy. He ain't even in the screen no more. I done blew his mind with simple information that he should have been knowing when he was like a kid. Like, this is too easy, bro. Like, you even said that 400 years is a long ass time for people to be in slavery and bondage. I agree with you 100%. So if you think 400 years is too much, realize this is the 400th year. It's time to go the fuck home. In fact, you should be with me. You know how you say you should be agreeing with me. Like, yeah, black people, it's time for y'all to go the fuck home because all y'all do is cry about what the fuck white people do to y'all all the time. Like, come on, man. If you are a black Christian in the United States of America, you a millionaire, come home to your own home and take all your efforts and your energies and shit over there. There's people that will pay their motherfucking mortgage for 30 years on the land they don't even own. Instead of going to a place where you can own the fucking land and you ain't got to pay no mortgage. You get what I'm saying? A business. You'll pay hella taxes in a country that's not even your own country to have a business. When you can go to a country that's yours and have a business for free, my nigga. Black people complain about all of the wrong shit, all the right shit, I'm sorry. Black people complain about all the right shit, but they don't want to actively do nothing about it. You know what you can actively do about a situation like we in as black people? You can get a plane ticket. You can pack up all your motherfucking shit. You can quit your job. You can leave all your goddamn woes and shit behind, and you can start over in the land that God intended for your ass to have. You want to know why black people won't do that? Because they motherfucking hate change. They like to complain about shit, but they hate change. You know how many Christians been waiting for this moment their whole motherfucking life? It's grandmas that been waiting for this moment to get picked up by God, to get loved and cared about by God so much that God say, come the fuck home because I'm tired of seeing y'all fucked up like this. People don't even think that God can hear the cry of humanity from the United States of America. He hear everything. He see everything. He see all these black people dying. King Von just died. He was a king. Yes, he was a gangster, but he was king. He died. God like enough.
Why was he
just enough?
Because his name was King Von?
His name was King Von. Well, that wasn't his real name, but that's what the music.
Who named him? Who named him?
Who named him? He named himself, I guess.
Okay, so you named yourself.
But see, he never said that his lineage was tied to King David.
I mean, that's something you said. You man, nigga. That's what I'm saying, though, man.
Right, but nor did he have proof. He ain't never come out there. Bro. He ain't never had proof neither.
Okay, bro. You've been talking for the last 5 minutes, bro. Let me say a little bit of something, bro. Can I fight back? You kicking my ass? Sure. Can I fight back a little bit?
Yeah, because you getting your ass beat down,
yeah,
bro.
I'm getting my ass beat down. You killed me with this, bro. Where that little shit at? Where that shit at, bro? Where that shit at? You killed me with this. Where was it at? Ethiopia has not been colonized. I did not know that shit. You taught me some shit.
Come on, man. That should let you know everything. That should let you know everything I'm saying is true. Why would people want to?
It don't. Cause you point out one thing, nigga. Don't make everything that you said true, nigga. Now hold on, now. You crazy. Now look. All right. Yeah, Ethiopia has not been colonized. America apparently has. Yeah, but it took a long time to colonize the whole motherfucking thing, bro.
Think about this, bro.
Why? Okay,
hold on.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
United States is a motherfucking superpower. Everybody in the world know that. Don't come forward with the United States of America. They will blow your ass to smithereens. Everybody know that. How can a powerful nation like America be colonized, but a little ass country that don't really got a military for real? That people are starving. They are farmers. They spiritual people. How they can't be colonized, but the United States of America can, which is a superpower. Come on, man.
You tell me.
Because the Ark of the Covenant is there protecting the people. So can't nobody from the outside come and do what the fuck they want to do. The whole world got colonized, bro. I want you to understand. All we did was pull up Africa. Who's
this, bro? Who's this a picture of?
Oh shit, I don't know. Who the hell is that?
That's the president of Ethiopia.
What that mean to me? That don't mean nothing.
Why it don't mean nothing though?
Because he gonna have to get the fuck out the way.
Oh, I mean, who says? You?
First off, the president of the United States of America, I think, is a lady.
No, I didn't say you. I said the president of Ethiopia.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. The president of Ethiopia, I think it's a lady. I don't think it's a man.
Ethiopia president, Malutu.
What year is this? Is this 2021?
Ethiopia president.
I thought it was a lady. Her. Yes, her. She's the president.
Okay, all right.
You know, that's the president lady right there. She got to get the fuck out the way. The president, the Ethiopia got a prime minister. He got to get the fuck out the way. The Ethiopia got a whole government. Yeah, the whole government got to get the fuck out the way. See what you got to realize
because of you,
not because of me, but because of King David and King Solomon. Because of them, because of God.
Because these are real people who actually existed.
According to Ethiopian tradition, hell yeah. They whole motherfucking system. You got to realize this, bro. Ethiopia just recently got a government. Before that, they were ruled by kings at the kings at the kings at the kings at the kings. See, this is the information that you don't know.
Okay, so a monarchy, that's cool.
Yes. Tight. Yeah.
Why? Because of your bloodline? That means you can rule over me because of bloodline?
Man, listen, when it comes to like, okay, so type this in. Divine right. D-I-V-I-N-E right. Divine right.
I want to see the king of Ethiopia right quick.
That's Haile Selassie. That was the last king of Ethiopia right there.
That's him?
Yup. That's him. And he fell down to the ground because he was a weak ass king. He let his people go into.
I'm scared though, but you was just riding this Ethiopian horse so high. Now you want to diss this nigga? He was the last king.
It was on some bullshit. If you a king, like, all right. So
no, I'm just saying though, why do I have to trust man with the Bible? You don't even trust. You telling us to go to Ethiopia, and this you dissing you yourself out your own mouth are dissing this man who you telling us to go and. Now they got presidents.
Not even alive no more,
or they not colonized right now, bro, with a president.
No, they're not colonized right now. No, the fuck they not, because what it means to be colonized is somebody from the outside.
You doing a lot of motherfucking whoop-de-whoop, nigga.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
I told you, bro.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying because your information is limited. I had said that already. Now I'm telling you stuff about Ethiopia. Hold on. I'm telling you stuff about Ethiopia that you didn't even know before.
I didn't, but when I did, but like God told me, like I told you in the beginning, God told me keep on researching.
Now, okay, keep on looking, nigga. Keep on looking, nigga. You standing right in front. You talking to a king of his right now, so the search is over, my nigga. Like, what's up? The search is over with.
I found the nigga in Detroit. The king of all Ethiopia. He just happened to be in Detroit right now.
Man, listen, if I was in Ethiopia, they would have killed my black ass already.
Nigga, they would kill your ass in Detroit, nigga. What
the? Am I dead yet? I told y'all every day outside with my
you keep on fucking with them Hebrews, nigga, boy. They gonna get your ass all the way together.
Man, I ain't worried about no damn Hebrews. See, what you gotta understand about the Bible is that God ain't never gave nobody the spirit of fear, not one person. So if you live in fear, you live in something that Satan is promoting. That's why I went out there today. Like, okay, so this is what I'm saying. As soon as I get off the line with you, I'm gonna upload the 2 videos that
hey, we want to see it, bro.
You know, that's what I'm saying. So you should fuck around because I subscribe to your channel, bro. I'm a subscriber. You need to go in and subscribe to me, bro. That's love.
I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to your channel.
You know how love works. Now I'm gonna tell you what you gonna find when you go watch my videos. You gonna watch my videos I have been given for months. Perfect examples of why I'm the king of Ethiopia and why I belong to God. You have to go and watch my videos to see that this ain't no shit that I just woke up today and decided to do. I've been doing this for months, you know. So leading up and going to talking to the Hebrew Israelites is a whole story, a whole journey for my followers, individuals that watch me, so they can know what type of time that I'm on. I even got a video of the video that me and you did where I had to expose you a little bit because you was like looking goofy. So I had to, you know.
Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on. Expose me right now, nigga. Shit.
Okay, this is how I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna expose you right now. I had asked you previously before you was you a Christian, and you was like, no, not really, you ain't a Christian. So when it comes to this information that I'm providing you about Christianity, about this place being destroyed, which is Babylon, about Ethiopia and the Ark of the Covenant and being a king,
I don't do titles, bro.
Understand a lot of it because you're not a Christian. But if you were a Christian and you had a deeper understanding of the scripture, everything I'd be saying to you would be clicking. Like you would have knew that the Ark of the Covenant was in Ethiopia. You would have knew that the Ark of the Covenant, that Ethiopia never got colonized.
I ain't an astronaut neither, but I know the moon is 237,000 miles away. I ain't an astronaut, and I know the sun is 93 million miles away.
Right,
and I know that's bullshit.
And you probably think that people actually landed on the moon too.
No, I definitely don't, nigga. If you watch my videos, you would know that shit.
Okay, well, you're right. I'm glad that
My
you don't
main
think
thing
that.
is my main thing is flat Earth and disproving the moon and all that
I
shit.
like that. So wait, you saying that you think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I definitely know the Earth is flat.
It is flat, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that's dope.
Okay,
That's
like,
dope
look,
to that you know
my
it's flat.
nigga, we can deal
That's
with
what's
what
up.
we can deal with what we agree on because the things that we agree on will help us agree on the shit that we disagree on. Because
I like that. You
my
know?
whole thing is, bro, you take the Bible too literally, bro. That's my whole.
No, I don't, bro. I told you that already. If I seen the face of Jesus Christ when I came out the womb, that means every word of the Bible I have to believe and I have to eat it up.
You don't,
You know?
but you know, man wrote that Bible though, man.
Man, that's what I'm trying to
So
tell you.
what man do you trust?
I trust Jesus, who is God.
No, man, you trust another man. You trust Peter, bro. He wrote. Did Peter not write Galatians?
Did you hear what I just said? It seemed like you
Answer
just
my
trying to
question, bro. Did Peter write Galatians?
I said I believe in Jesus, who is
Did
God.
Peter write the book of Galatians?
I believe in Jesus, who is God.
Did Peter write the book of Galatians?
What if he did?
That's a man.
That's why I said I believe in Jesus, who God.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You playing,
You
bro.
misunderstand what I'm saying.
Playing. That's why I hang up on you a lot of times. That's why I gotta hang up on you sometimes, bro, because you be playing, bro.
You
be
grown,
playing.
bro. What you mean? You grown me. If I invited you on my show, I would not
I
treat
admit,
you like that.
bro. I invited you on my show, and I admit that
I treat you like that.
Hold on, calm down, bro. We talking at the same time. Let me talk for a little bit.
Okay.
Because I'm about to give you some props. I invited you on my show.
For sure.
I admitted that you taught me something about Ethiopia not being colonized. I didn't know that. I ain't know Libya has never been colonized. I didn't know that.
For sure, though.
But I do know that Gaddafi was running Libya and that nigga got killed. I know that. I know that white supremacy, nigga. I know white supremacy. That is the real power running this
What the
world.
white supremacy? Okay, so let me say this.
This is Satan's world, bro. This is Satan's world.
White supremacy is a real thing. I ain't gonna lie to you because the real white supremacy crazy because that shit is like a real thing, you know. But what do white supremacy have to do with a place like Ethiopia that's not colonized by white people? This got shit to do with them.
This what it got to do with it. This what it got to do with it.
Tell me.
This what it got to do with it. You ever heard of these niggas?
Oh, this shit is so funny.
You ever heard of them? You ever heard of this?
Let me see.
You ever heard of these?
Who the fuck is that? Let me see. We Are the Skull and Bones. I think so. I think they made a movie like this.
No. Because the people I'm talking about, they modern after the Skull and Bones.
They who?
They're modern after the Skull and Bones. They're called the Boule.
Boule? I think I did, but what that have to do with Ethiopia?
It means it ain't just white supremacy. It's black supremacy.
But what does that have to do with a land that's protected by God? 100%.
It's the people who are not, who are deemed, what they call them? They got a name for them, and undesirables.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
That go against the elite class. Now, the elite class, y'all, most people think it's white people, but no, nigga, it's black people too. Nigga, it's Chinese people too. They are all one motherfucking brotherhood, nigga, of elite ruling class, nigga.
What do that have to do with Christian people who have authority even over them?
That means this brother that you was talking bad about, that king of Ethiopia. What you think he is, nigga? He Boule.
Okay, so say for instance he Boule. Say for instance he Boule. You know what God did to him? God rose him up and God made his ass fall down to the ground.
Did God do it or
did
God do it or did he fall?
I'm gonna tell you what happened to him. Now remember, you don't know nothing. Your information about Ethiopia is limited, so you have to like listen to somebody who wiser than you regarding.
What do Ethiopia mean? What do Ethiopia mean?
So Ethiopia means a lot, but I'm gonna tell you about him first. Now, he was not a righteous king. The Rastafarians, I don't know if you know who Bob Marley is, but Bob Marley was a Rastafarian. The Rastafarians believe that this man was Jesus Christ incarnate. They call him the King of Kings, and they call him the Lion of Judah. Now, the Lion of Judah and the King of Kings are titles that are only specifically due to the Lord Jesus Christ. This man right here, Haile Selassie, he let people call him this shit. He let his people go into famine. He let his people go into war. And when Ethiopia went against the French, his ass ran away. He didn't stay with his people and fight like a fucking soldier, like a king. He ran a fucking way. And then when the war was over, hold on, let me finish. When the war was over, he brought his ass back. When he brought his ass back, he started diplomating with the United States of America. He started diplomating with the United Kingdom. He started doing ties and deals and shit with them. The people didn't like that he was doing ties and shits and dealings with them, because a lot of people that's outside of the United States of America don't like to do business with the United States of America, because United States of America do business with you, tax you, put sanctions and shit on your ass, and do all kind of shit to get you fucked up and have you owing them money.
Okay, so when we go over to Ethiopia, when we all go, when we all go over to Ethiopia, when you take all your people over to Ethiopia, and y'all had this great exodus over to Ethiopia,
yeah,
are y'all gonna have a king, or what's gonna happen?
I'm gonna be the king.
You gonna be so you won't come fall victim of the United States pressure or white supremacy.
Ain't gonna be no pressure. You got to think about it. United States of America is a Christian country. If I say all the Christian people that live in America come and migrate to the Ethiopia and they actually do that, what beef do I got with America? America is
cool. Man, you know what 666 is? You know 666 is man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why would I trust man? That's what nigga, that's what I'm trying to get to, man. Why would I trust man? I know man wrote the Bible. I know man.
Who is 666 to you? Who is that to you? Who is it?
That's 6 electrons, 6 protons.
Now you thinking of stuff from a scientific perspective. That's not what I asked.
That's sometimes, man, that's where you gotta go with it, man. Sometimes you gotta be scientific with this shit, bro.
What if I told you science was a lie? Would you agree?
But the Bible got science in it, bro.
Okay, that's what people say all the time, but prove it.
Okay, I just did, bro. When I said that, I just did it, bro.
Do you know what a theory is?
Yeah, I definitely know what a theory is. A theory
Can you pull up the definition of the theory, please?
Hold on, wait a minute. No, I'm gonna pull up the Bible verse, man.
Okay.
Because I just had it. Shit. Oh, let me pull it back.
Hey, my bad. When I say I pissed them Hebrew Israelites off, I pissed them boys off. The speaker, he was a dude, his hairline was like receding. He ain't really had no hairline at all. So he was like kind of pissed off at me, but he started throwing shots at me, like calling me Burger King and shit. So I'm like, how you gonna call me Burger King? You ain't got no hairline, my guy.
Hey, bro. That was funny though, man. Come on. Yeah, that was fucking funny, man. He called you Burger King. That was funny, man. But nah, the hairline joke, that was funny too.
You feel me?
Learn not the way of the heathen and be not dismayed at the signs of the heavens. The signs of the heavens. Well, I was trying to get to the point that the stars are used for signs, which I already dealt with today, man. You know what I'm saying? The stars are used for signs.
That's why I had asked you earlier, because you're an astrologer and you be studying astrology and stuff.
I'm saying, no, why you, let's not skip past that. Did the Bible not say the stars should be used for signs?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
okay, of course. So is that not science though?
No.
Okay. All right.
That's just looking up at the sky, having discernment. Like, you know what discernment is? Discernment is the ability to be able to look at something and decipher what you're looking at. So if I go outside, say for instance, I wake up at 9 a.m. and I go outside and I look up at the sky and I'm able to discern that it's gonna be a cloudy day. What do that got to do with science? Nothing.
You ain't going deep enough. You looking at clouds. That's what I'm saying. You look at shit on the surface.
Okay, so wait.
Look at the stars. Nigga, don't look at the clouds. Nigga, that don't mean shit.
What do that have to do with science, though?
I'm saying clouds. There's clouds in the Bible. It's clouds in Genesis 1. No, the stars are. So look at that. Okay. And they said stars should be used as signs. So you don't never look at signs, bro. Like,
hold on. I'll give you another example.
It's a wrong way. It's a wrong way. Or the sign that King Kugel is not the nigga that you should be fucking with. You ain't see that sign either. I can tell that you got a problem with signs, nigga. I can tell.
I don't got a problem with signs. I understand signs. Like when I went outside, like I'll give you an honest interpretation. Me and my queen, we were standing outside before our son was born, and we were staring at the stars. When we seen ours, I seen my star, I seen her star, and then I seen my son's star.
What's your
And
story?
then we put my star. I don't know the name of it, but the Lord showed me my star. Like, this is your star right here, and this is your
man,
son's star.
a lot of stuff you be talking about, man, be conjecture, man. Like,
I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just trying to tell you. I know how to
I
read
gotta
the
be
stars.
you to believe it, bro. Like, you don't break it down that the average Joe can consume.
I do, though. I tell you, okay, let me give it to you in a simplified form. If a person wanted to know if Jesus Christ was coming back at nighttime, all they would have to do is look up in the sky and read the stars. The stars would tell them how God moves. It would tell them that God is coming back very close.
And that's not science.
No, that's discernment. All right, so can you pull up discernment, the definition of discernment, please?
I obviously don't know what the hell discernment is, man, because
please.
Sounding like science, nigga, to me.
It's not science, and you can't say it kind of sound like it if it's not. These are two different things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me motherfucking just give you your respect up top, nigga. You earned it, I guess. Discernment is the ability to attain short possession or to judge well.
Okay, so if we looking up at the right, so okay. Say for instance, I wanted to judge well. If I look up at the sky and the judge is telling me, and the sky is telling me, well, Jesus Christ on his way, make sure that you judge well. And
how would you know, bro? How would you know? What store are you looking at for the person who don't know, though? Because if you a teacher, bro, you a teacher of the Bible, bro. So I need you to break it down a little bit more.
Okay. Now
you
this is
look at any store, nigga. You know how many stores it is up in that sky, bro? Are you looking at the North Star?
This
are you looking at a planet, or you looking at a store?
I'm looking at all of them. Okay. But you have to be a Christian. Like, let me be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a Christian king, and having a lot of knowledge that comes from both God and my ancestor King Solomon, if I go outside and I look at the star and I'm being able to discern the times, look at the moon, the sun, all those, and it's telling me Jesus Christ on the way, I understand that because of the Bible. Now, if you trying to have an understanding of the stars to where you can see if God coming back or not, you got to become a Christian and give up this scientific BS mumbo jumbo. But that's a choice you're going to have to make. Now, a lot of science is derived from the Big Bang Theory. I'm going to say that 3 times for you and from the people that's in the back. A lot of science is derived from the Big Bang Theory. A lot of science is derived from the Big Bang Theory. What the average person with a brain forget that a theory is a fucking theory. What's the theory? If you Google
theory, I definitely, because the theory, I don't believe in the theory of gravity. So I agree with you, bro. So man, look, man. We gonna have to do this another day. All right,
I get it.
We going over the same shit over and over again. Look, I'm gonna let me do the news, bro, and let me get your Christian views of the news. Okay, so let me run through the news right quick. All right, so Wall Street minted 56 billion new billionaires since the pandemic began, but many families are left behind. What you think about that? 56 new billionaires since the pandemic began.
I think that a catastrophe or a pandemic that's wasted don't do anybody no good. So I feel like even in pandemic times, is people try to find a way to make money. But because the money is the root of all evil, none of that money is going to mean anything to a lot of those people that get it any damn way, especially if you live in the United States of America when this bitch is about to burn down to the ground. So imagine being a millionaire in the United States of America when it's about to burn down. You know what's going to happen? You and your damn money going to die. But say, for instance, you a billionaire and you a Christian and you want to come over to Ethiopia. You can bring all your billions of dollars over there. So you could create some infrastructure. You can create some economy changes, some geographical changes. If you want to modernize some shit a little bit, like I do want a big ass amusement park in Africa, maybe in the Congo or some shit. You got to think about Cedar Point. You got Six Flags. You got all these fun, attractional places that exist in the United States of America. But when America burned down to the ground, nobody going to be at Cedar Point any fucking way because it ain't going to be there. So I might as well build me a big-ass amusement park in the Congo where people can come from all the fucking across the world and come have you a nice-ass jungle experience on roller coasters and shit like that. Okay. Yeah, that's what type of tip I'm on.
Okay, that was that brother take on that news story. I believe that they do all the news by the numbers, and by them highlight the number 56, which the 56 has been prominent all of 2020, which my followers, they should know that the number 56 is very important. Okay, so 56 is mind control, 56 is toilet paper, 56, Anthony Fauci, his name equals 56. All right, coronavirus equals 56. All right, even the number 155, we just had the 155th anniversary of what was it called, bro? What's that celebration for Black people, man?
Let me ask you this: how
Getting
accurate
over,
is the
slavery.
information that you giving them regarding these numbers?
Oh,
Because
I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you because you see the 155, right? You see that 155,
Yeah.
right? All right, let me
Yeah.
show you something. Let me show you something. It was just in 2020 was the 155th anniversary of something, man. Damn.
Yeah, because when I first got on your live, I heard you that you was reading like numerology things to people, and I was thinking to myself, like, how accurate is it, the information that you're giving them?
2020 was the 155th anniversary of Juneteenth. You remember Juneteenth, the celebration of Juneteenth after what's the brother name? George Floyd died.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Just Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. It was the 155th anniversary of Juneteenth. Okay. Plus 155th was that's the number of the coronavirus too.
Okay.
And 56 been going around with all, you know what I'm saying? You already see toilet paper. Remember, toilet paper was when coronavirus first hit, everybody was trying to get toilet paper.
Yeah, I ain't understand that. I still don't understand that to this day.
You ain't gonna understand it because it's all about numerology. That's how the elite work. The elite work on about numerology. All right.
Okay,
that's why Anthony Fauci equals 56 too. All right.
Okay.
So, now we got more news stories. All right. So Kobe Bryant was supposed to leave Nike. You remember Kobe Bryant died this year?
Yeah, that was bad.
They coming out saying Kobe Bryant was supposed to leave Nike. All right. Now a lot of people let me go ahead and give you a rundown about this news story. Kobe Bryant was supposed to leave.
I feel like, damn, sorry, Kobe, because that was my favorite player, and it was like unfortunate. I don't really know what happened. People always try to come up with some type of dumbass conspiracy theories to why somebody died. First, it was about Mamba, the name Mamba. Now it's about leaving Nike. Like, do leaving Nike mean that you got a death sentence? But then you got to remember, we do live in Babylon, where if you sign a contract, sometimes that means that you sign your life away. Like in the music industry, if you sign your life, you sign a contract in the music industry, trust me, they got a big ass portion of your life. They control you. So as a human being, it's your choice. Even Mamba, who was Kobe Bryant, rest his soul, he still had a choice to make. I don't know what type of contract he signed, but something got that man killed. So it's like, damn.
Yeah. So,
you know.
So when I was before I was on the day before, I was talking about Nike and I was talking about Kobe Bryant and I was talking about all the symbolism and shit. So then the day after, they came out with that story. And then I was gonna pull this up. The guy is the Nike slaves the bull. Kobe Bryant is the bull. Michael Jordan is the bull. LeBron James is the bull. All right. And why I say they're the bull, because Michael Jordan played on the Bulls, so that just give you that right now. But even the Los Angeles Lakers represent the Bulls too, because it was before all this new age religion, everybody worshiped the bull. Everybody worshiped the bull god. All right. So that's why they got.
Wait, when you say everybody, who is everybody?
I'm saying before your time, brother. I'm saying long time ago, everybody worshiped the bull god for fertility. All right.
Wait, was this before Jesus?
That's why they call it the Bible. Yeah, man. I mean, because you gotta realize, man, history. How long history been written down? How long has history been written down, brother?
As Genesis.
I mean, what? Give me a timeline for that, though.
I'm not really sure.
Okay, history been written down since.
So does this bull outdate Genesis?
Oh yeah, the bull god is forever, bro. The bull god is the oldest symbolism of God. Is the bull god.
So you serve the bull god in?
Who? I don't serve. Hey, hold on, man. Don't try to put me in it. Nah. I'm just saying I'm cognitive of the bull god. I know who the bull god is. That's why they call it the Bible, because it's two bulls. It's the son of bull.
So is the bull the original god?
The bull is the representation of the original God. That's why a lot of staffs. That's why I said Moses was about sex, because Moses' staff was made out of a bull penis. I know it's crazy. Even the Ankh, even you Egyptian niggas, y'all gotta know the Ankh.
What if I prove that Moses' staff was made of wood, a special type of wood? Would you eat the words that just came out of your mouth?
Yeah, but you got, or you gonna have to get it from the Bible though. So go ahead. Where I'm gonna look at.
So you type in what was Moses' staff made of, and it's gonna give you the exact wood that it was made of, and then you talking about.
But okay, so it's two sides to every story, so you know that, right?
No, yeah, it is. But now when it comes to Bible, it's only one side.
I'm gonna type that in. Moses' staff was made of. But remember, there's two sides to every story. Moses' staff.
No, it's only one side of the story when it comes to the
one side that you gonna believe, nigga, and one side that I believe. But in the middle,
you want to believe in being freaky, talking about some of his style. So you're rather.
I'm not trying to be freaky, bro. Everything is sex, bro. What are you talking about, nigga? The only reason you communicate, nigga, is to have sex. The only reason any animal on this earth communicates is to have sex. I'm not trying to communicate.
I'm communicating with you right now. I ain't trying to have sex with you. What you talking about?
I'm not trying to have sex with your ass, but I'm just saying, nigga, the original purpose of communication, nigga, was to have sex, nigga.
No, who told you that, freaky man? You a freak. You freaky in your real life.
Are you not part of the animal kingdom, nigga?
But come on, we not animals, we human beings. The reason we can't communicate so we can be cool.
You think you smarter? You think you smarter than the animals, nigga? But you don't never see no animals getting caught up in no flood.
What you mean? You said a flood?
Yeah, a flood. You'll never see animals get caught up because they know, nigga, to get their fucking asses up out of there. I'm just saying.
Human beings know.
Don't try to think you smarter than the animal kingdom, nigga, and don't try to think you better.
Human beings know to get the fuck out the way. But that's why I'm here to remind you it's okay to get the
stay their ass right there.
Yeah, like you want to stay right here in this place that's gonna burn down to the ground. So you just like the animal. Actually, the animal is smarter than you. Like there's gonna be animals that run away from the wrath of God during this time. That's gonna be living in this time.
So in the Holy Old Testament days, Moses and Aaron carried a staff or rod. Most likely, you get that right. You
keep going.
I was just saying though, you do you hear most likely? They're not saying for sure, nigga. You know that, right?
Okay.
All right. It was made a straight piece of wood with a small curve at the top. Many scholars believe the symbolization behind the staff or rod to be, look, man, a staff and rod. What do you think they talk about? You think they talk about they talk about your staff and your rod?
Bro, look at you, freaky man.
Wait a minute.
Go back to that. Go back to that, bro, because it told you everything before that it was for God. See, the staff represent the hand of God. That's what you being on some craziness talking about. The staff mean somebody penis. What are you talking about?
I'm saying it's the bulls, nigga. They will take the bull and dry it out, nigga. That's what.
Show me that. Show me that.
Where was Moses at? He was in Egypt, right? What did they
show me that?
What did they make? What did the Egyptians make their bull? What did they make? What did the Egyptians make their staff from?
You acting like Moses got the staff from Egypt.
Where was he at? He
was in the mountains when he was shepherding.
He was in Egypt, bro.
Hold on. Let me bust your bubble.
He was in Egypt and he left Egypt, bro, with the staff, bro. That's all. Bro, all they gave him was the staff, bro. That's all they gave him was the staff, bro.
I'm gonna bust your bubble. Let me bust your bubble. When Moses left Egypt after he killed Moses killed the man. Everybody know that. And then he ran the fuck away. He killed a man and he ran away. When he ran away, he spent a long time away from Egypt, and then he got approached by God. When he got approached by God, he had a staff with him. Why? Because
Where was he at?
Hold on. He had a staff
with him already. You playing games, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I be having to hang up.
I'm telling you, Moses had a staff when he was shepherding the sheep, when Jesus, who was God, appeared to him and told him to take this staff and go do my wonders. And then he went back to Egypt. So what do that have to do with the bull and a penis, bro? Come on, man. He had a staff before he even went back into Egypt. So what you talking about?
I'm saying the Bible ain't gonna tell you this, bro. This is some stuff you gotta know, bro.
So basically what you're saying is, even though the Bible does not say that Moses got his staff from Egypt or no penis, we supposed to still believe it?
because it's called history, bro. You get your history from the Bible, bro. History ain't just limited to the Bible, bro. History is not limited to the Bible. You know that, right, bro?
Just say according to this part right here, you just freaky as hell. You probably a horn dog, bro. I ain't mad at you because I could get horny sometimes.
I definitely ain't, bro. I definitely ain't.
So if you're not horny, or you're not freaky,
I realize that you can manifest a lot of stuff quicker, nigga, not having sex.
I agree with you 100%.
Stop coming at me like I'm stupid, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that shit you just said was real as hell, bro. That shit was real.
That's what be pissing me off about you, though, bro. Because you come at me like I'm really stupid, bro. And
I ain't trying to play you like that. Because like I said, you got a lot of wisdom. You just blew my mind on 3 fucking things you said today, bro. That shit just blew me. Because
you trying to win a debate, bro, and I'm trying to teach people at the same time, bro. I'm trying to teach people through you, and I know you a difficult person to deal with, but at the same time, I'm trying to fuck with you, bro. I'm trying to.
I appreciate it,
bro. But
I said, that shit you just said was legit. That shit was
nice. When you say I'm an atheist, you say I'm a freaky nigga, you say I'm a goofy. It's like, man, well, why am I even fuck with this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't like that, bro. Because like I ain't never said but you gotta understand though, bro. Like you gotta get it how you live. If you talking about rod and some other shit that got something to do with penis and sex, and it clearly say that the rod symbolized the hand of God because
it's like, the Bible, bro. That's what I'm saying. You okay?
So look,
the Bible, bro. But
do you know the story?
It's been people doing shit before the Bible, bro. Do you realize that? It's like you don't realize that, bro. Like the Bible only 2,000 years old, bro. They've been writing down history for 6,000 years. They have been writing down history for 6,000 years, bro. It's been going on before the Bible, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And before the Bible, nigga, the rod and the staff was. I hate to say it now. You done make me feel all fucking guilty now.
You're being freaky. Look, let me ask you this.
See, that's what I said. That's why.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. This is gonna prove you being kind of freaky a little bit. So when Israel went into war, and they was losing, but Moses held the staff up real high in the air, and every time he held the staff up in the air, Israel started winning.
It was sexual, nigga. It was sexual, nigga.
What that means that at that moment, according to you and your freakiness, at that moment, it was symbolized. It symbolized Aaron, because you got to remember, Aaron helped Moses to hold his hand up so Israel can win. So what you saying is Aaron helped Moses' penis get hard, stay hard up in the air, so the people can win the battle.
Yeah, it's a lot of gay shit in the Bible, and I ain't gonna. I don't want to go here, bro. I ain't want to go here, bro. I promise I didn't want to go here. I promise. Listen to his voice. I ain't want to go here, bro. But yeah, man, it go there, bro.
You freaky, bro. You freaky.
What do you think spirituality is, bro? If it ain't sex, nigga.
Man, you freaky as hell. Spirituality. Listen, Sodom and Gomorrah got destroyed because of homosexuality, gay shit. So when you tell me there's gay shit in the Bible, I gotta agree with you. But God condemned all gay shit. Why do you
keep agreeing with me, nigga? But keep on saying I'm goofy though.
Because of what you just said. You're talking about the rod is symbolizing somebody's penis.
Yeah, nigga.
Aaron was holding up Moses' penis so Israel can win the battle. Come on, bro. That's why I say you be sounding goofy sometimes.
Okay, that's what I'm saying though. I'm saying that nigga.
So if you want to battle,
bro, let me say it, bro, and I'm gonna let you have the floor, bro, because I'm tired of yelling. All right, so what I'm trying to say is, nigga, look,
I'm listening.
They were in bondage in Egypt. That's what Egypt mean, bondage. Do we agree on that?
Okay, yeah, I agree.
The Israelites were being held back.
Okay.
Moses took out his staff and rod and split a red.
No,
let me finish, bro. Goddamn.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Moses took out his staff and rod and split a Red Sea.
Okay.
And his Israelites, which have been in bondage, got to go free and get the motherfucking build in the land of milk and honey. They got to make it to the promised land, nigga. If that ain't sexual, nigga, I don't know what the fuck is, bro.
So how do you explain the Egyptians that died when they tried to cross over the Red Sea with the?
Everybody don't make it to the egg, bro. Everybody don't make it to the egg, bro.
So what you're saying is, in a person's body, there could be Egyptians and it could be Israel people searching around trying to find it. This is what you're saying.
Egyptian mean bondage. It means you got your Israelites in bondage.
Okay, so
And
what
I'm
do that
saying,
mean to the
like I
head?
said earlier, I was saying not having sex is more. You can live a lot longer not having sex. That's
I
why
agree with that.
that's why monks and
But
shit.
can you explain what the Egyptians dying in the Red Sea have to do with sex? What part of do they play?
The Egyptians died because they came afterwards.
Right, but what do that have to do with the sexual
Egyptians dying in the Red Sea? That was the end of bondage, nigga. There was no more bondage after that. So yeah, the Egyptians died in the Red Sea. But the Israelites, they made it to the promised land, the land of milk and honey.
But what do that have to do with the freakiness you was talking about? Like Egyptians.
You saying freakiness, nigga, but it's just sex, bro. It's nothing freaky about sex.
Okay,
sex
so what do the Egyptians have to do?
Bible never talk about sex, bro.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, what do the Egyptians have to? Now you said the Red Sea was parted. Now
the Red Sea, that's the vagina. That's pussy. Nigga.
Okay. So the penis part of the vagina. The penis part. Let me get this right. The penis parted the Red Sea, which is the vagina, and the Israelites what about Egypt? So what the Egyptians?
Huh?
What do the Egyptians play in it?
Bondage, nigga. Egyptians is bondage. You was holding it in for so long, nigga, that you had your Egyptians you had your Israelites in bondage, nigga. Israelite. ISIS, Ra, and El.
Okay, so
ISIS,
again.
Ra, and El.
So the sperm is Israel?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the Egyptians?
The Egyptian is bondage, nigga.
So I mean, what do that mean as far as the sexual sense?
I mean, you was holding out. You wasn't having sex.
Who taught you? Who is your teacher, bro? I want to know him. I want to talk to him.
You looking at him?
So you teach yourself this foolishness?
Yeah.
Stop. That's why I told you originally.
Let's do another one. Let's do another one in. Let's do another one.
Okay, so you tell me another one. I don't think the Bible from freaky natures like you.
All right, so Adam and Eve.
Okay, so Adam and Eve.
Adam is atom. ATOM. Atom.
Okay, that's wrong. That's scientific, but okay, whatever.
And then Eve is evolution.
Okay, but that's a lot too, because human beings don't even evolve. Like, come on.
And then the serpent. What do you think a serpent is? A snake.
A serpent is a serpent.
Okay, it's that's the penis.
Can you explain evolution to me? Why haven't we evolved into something greater than what we
evolution, nigga? I don't believe in evolution, nigga. Evolution is
a goddamn. So why are you telling me about Eve being evolution then?
Because it's the evolution of DNA.
Look at you.
This is the white man's. I mean, this ain't my science, though, bro.
I ain't talking about the white man's science. I'm talking about what you believe. Fuck the white man's science. I know the white man's science is
I'm just breaking it down, bro. I'm just breaking it down.
Okay, science is a lie. The Big Bang Theory is a fucking lie. It is a theory. Who cares?
Yeah, the Big Bang Theory is a lie. But look, even if you think about the Big Bang Theory, that's about sex too, nigga. Big Bang.
That's why it's a lie. That's why when God, according to scripture, says, let there be light and there's light, that's why God did that, so people can avoid thinking about shit being sexual and shit.
Everything, man. You can't make life.
Tell me this. What's the sex
without sex, bro? You can't make life without sex.
Okay, so what's the sex in this? Let there be light and there is light. Tell me how you can turn that into some freaky shit.
When you come out that womb, when you come out that womb, nigga. There's light.
What that have to do with let there be light? There's light though. There ain't nothing about the womb.
When you in that womb, is there light in the womb, or are you in total darkness?
No, you in darkness.
Okay, when do you see light?
When you come out the womb.
All right, let there be light, nigga. Shit.
So what? So why couldn't God just say when kids come out the womb, let there be light?
Because niggas like you, they think they know everything. They gotta put it in allegory and parables, brother.
You got a girlfriend, bro? You got a girlfriend? Do you have sex on a regular, bro? Because it just seems like you a freaky guy.
I've been took a vow from sex, bro. I'm a fucking monk right now, bro. I'm in monk mode right now.
That's a good thing. I'm trying to get like that too, man.
You got a wife, nigga. You better know, nigga.
No, but it's okay to.
You in Detroit too? Them Detroit players ain't playing around. You better do your
Man,
thing.
listen, it's okay to divert your sexual energy into other things because that's how you be a
That's what
good
I'm
man.
doing, bro. That's what I'm doing right now.
That's why I respect you for what you're doing right there, because that's super nice. But why don't you just be a Christian then? Since you so smart, you already close.
Nigga,
You
I don't fuck with titles, nigga. I don't fuck with titles. I don't want no title, nigga. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not none of that shit. Why do I gotta be something that y'all niggas want me to be? Like, God damn, nigga, let me just be me. And let me just study all. Let me study a lot, nigga. I just want to study a lot.
God love you though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
God love me, man. Because I love myself.
If he love you, then why don't you just know him personally by being a Christian? And the title is a faith.
No, it's a title, bro. It's a title, man. Christians done killed more people than a lot of Christians.
I bet you if you Google Christian right now, I bet you big money. If you Google Christian right now, it's gonna say it's a faith. I guarantee you. No, all right, you gonna tell me about the Red Cross? Okay, Red Cross, you was kind of brutal. You feel me? Hey, shit, you can do about that.
Hey, y'all come over there with them sips. Y'all come over there with them sips and that Bible, boy, and y'all take over the Aboriginal people of this earth, man. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. The Knights of Templar and all that, man.
What do the Knights of Templar have to do with this?
Because they represent the Red Cross, nigga. You look at the Knights of Templar.
On some bullshit. The Knights of Templar was on some fucking bullshit. Everybody know that. Everybody know. Talking about holy war, everybody know they was on some bullshit. But that don't have nothing to do with you.
Look, it's the Red Cross. The Knights of Templar wear the Red Cross. So I don't see how they ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. You don't know history. You mad at me because I don't know the Bible, and I know a little bit about. I know more about the Bible than most niggas that you talk to.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so but you don't know shit about history.
I know everything about history.
Okay, what about the Knights? Did the Knights Templar not represent the Red Cross?
They represented the Red Cross. They represented a king who thought that he was had affiliation with God for real, but God brought that whole kingdom and shit down too. That was like Rome and England and them mixing together and being on some crazy shit, trying to come against Jerusalem. Like they don't have shit to do with Jerusalem neither.
And what about the Order of the Jesuits, the Society of Jesus? What about these niggas?
Them niggas was on some whole shit too, trying to bring heresies and shit in. None of that shit was really for real. Like, no, bro, you got to be a real Christian to recognize fraudulent like behavior. Them Jesuits.
Okay, so when you say Babylon is gonna fall, and I agree with you, brother. I'm saying Babylon is gonna. But these niggas who are supposed to be the church, they are the niggas who are Babylon, nigga. That's
shit. The Roman Catholic Church about to fall down to the ground too.
Okay, you can leave it at that. Leave the Aboriginal people alone. You fucking with my people now. Now that's when I get mad. I only get mad when you talk about my people. I don't give a fuck. Boy, you can talk about these. You can talk about these niggas all day, boy. We good. Okay. But so don't talk about my people. Don't talk about the Aboriginal people because, like I asked you, if y'all didn't come over here, and I'm saying y'all because you probably ain't even really black. You probably white. When y'all came over here, nigga.
Go watch my videos. You gotta watch my videos,
bro. It was a joke, bro. I'm fucking with you. When y'all came over here, bro, y'all came over here for the Aboriginal people, man, to put them to work and shit like that, bro. And y'all came over here with the Bible, the globe, and Christopher Columbus.
When you say y'all, what you mean? Like the Hebrew Israelite shit? According to
you represent the church. Do you represent the church?
I represent Jesus.
So you represent the Society of Jesus.
I represent his person.
You really
answer questions, bro. You can never get me caught up. You can never get me caught up. I just want to let you know that. I said my ancestors was King Solomon's wisest man. You don't think I inherited some of his shit, bro? Come on, man. I cannot get caught up, period. You can ask me a million fucking questions. You will never catch me up.
you got your tap dancing shoes on, boy. You just tap
catch me. I cannot be caught up, bro.
You tap dancing like a boy.
Look,
hey,
black people.
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, brother.
Listen, this country was built up the blacks and black. You know what I like about black people, bro? That no matter what, they endured to the motherfucking end. To be put in slavery for 400 years and have a whole motherfucking country built off your back.
Every black person wasn't a slave, though, bro.
I agree, everybody wasn't a slave, but at the same time,
do you agree? This our problem. Do you agree that You can't say we all came from Africa, bro. That's my thing.
Man, we all came from Africa.
Do you believe in this, bro? Let me pull this up right quick. The outer Africa.
Do you agree that this country is built off the backs of black people?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I'm glad you at least agree with that.
I don't know that. The outer Africa theory.
What's that?
That means everybody came from Africa, bro.
I ain't never heard this before, but I guess I agree with it. Yeah.
No, bro, we ain't all come from Africa, bro.
You know what Pangea is?
They want us to all come from one place, bro. But look,
wait, you say
the outer Africa. If you believe in the outer Africa theory, that means you believe in this, bro. Hold on.
What's that?
It's called. That's another theory.
I believe in Pangea. You know what Pangea is?
Yeah. Are the continents moving now? Let me ask you.
Yeah. Yeah, they moving right now.
When the last time they moved?
Shit, they moving currently. I mean, they moving farther away from each other. You remember what Pangea looked like? Pangea was one together.
It take further. So let's just go 50 years. It takes.
Well, after the flood, everything just was started moving. The plates and shit started moving anyway because God disrupted the normal flow of the earth by flooding it with water, bro. So it was only right that shit was gonna start moving around. Like, come on, that's like elementary science.
You believe in this too, bro?
No.
The theory of evolution?
No.
What you gotta believe in? If you believe in the outer African theory, bro, you gotta believe in the theory of evolution, bro.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. It's the same thing.
No, I don't.
It's the same thing, bro. Look at this. This is a map of migration. I'm here to tell everybody, ain't that much goddamn walking in the world, bro. Ain't that much in the motherfucking world, nigga. Ain't nobody walking.
That right here, that make walking look crazy as hell.
That makes it look crazy as shit, bro. Ain't that much walking in the world, bro. If you believe in the outer African theory, you believe in the evolution theory. And
I don't believe in evolution theory.
They won't tell you who the missing link is.
Who?
The missing link.
Well, this is a theory anyway, so it don't matter. I don't believe in theories at all.
They know what they know what they're trying to say. They won't tell you who it is, but they know what they're trying to say. Because
you got to understand.
Ape to the white man.
Okay, so say for instance you believe in Ethiopia. Can you look up where Lucy body was found?
In America.
No, it wasn't. See, like I said, I told you that your information is limited.
Okay. Where was it found at, bro? Ethiopia?
It's about to tell you.
Lucy nicknamed a remarkably complete 40% hominid skeleton found by Donald Johnson at Hargard, 1974, and then dated 3.2 million years ago. The specimen is usually classified as Austra. You know that's Australia, right? Australopithecus afarensis, and suggests by having long horns.
Now, Hadar, Ethiopia. You see that?
I don't see it, bro.
Oh,
okay. Get it all out. Get it all out, bro. Get it all out. Get it all out.
Okay, so check this out. If you subscribe to Lucy, say for instance you subscribe to Lucy, right? Lucy would be considered as Eve in real life because she is the first. Now, let's say for instance you subscribe to Eve and to Lucy, and you equate Lucy as being Eve. You recognize that the cradle of life, the beginning of life, began in Ethiopia. So when I say that people need to go there, now God promised and chose a place, which is right. Israel. Okay.
Look, okay. What are the oldest human remains ever found? Minnesota woman.
Who?
Minnesota woman.
Everybody on the planet knows Lucy is the oldest human being. You the only person that's gonna say that Lucy is not the only oldest, the oldest human being.
I ain't the only person, bro. I ain't the only person.
It's
been older people found in the South America, bro. It's older pyramids found in South America, bro. We've been here, bro, and they all got Negro features.
Okay,
we've been here, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. They got ancient Egyptian artifacts that they found in the Grand Canyon, bro. We've been over here, bro.
Let me ask you this: If right now was the end times, like this, your honest opinion, though. If right now was the end times and Jesus Christ was about to come back and he was about to destroy Babylon and he was going to gather his people home, what do you think would be the best way to get the attention of all the people to get them to come home before God destroy Babylon, which is AKA America. Because it seemed like my idea ain't good enough for you. So I'm gonna ask, well, in your personal opinion, what do you think that a person should do that's trying to save God's people from a land that's gonna burn down to the ground, which is America?
They should follow you, brother. King
That's
Y
what you think personally? That's what you
KINGSW apostrophe.
Yeah, it's about to be a apostrophe or something. You feel me? But yeah, okay, I agree. They're supposed to be. They're supposed to follow me because I'm trying to take the ass.
Follow King Wise. He has all the answers, bro. He know history. He know. You know what I'm saying?
Everything.
Ain't no. You know what I'm saying? You just hey, bro. You an argumentative motherfucker, bro.
Ain't
you
no catching me. There's no catching me, bro.
Look, bro. This is how I know you an argumentative motherfucker. You just left the Hebrews and you came to motherfucker argue with me.
For sure, no. For sure, I was arguing with these niggas for about an hour outside in the cold. You gotta realize Detroit got bipolar weather. It's like 30 degrees.
That wasn't enough. After I argue with one nigga, I'm through for a week, nigga. I'm good, nigga. Like shit, I got other shit to do, bro.
You gotta think about it though. It's just me and you. We talking. I was just out there arguing with like 15 niggas, man.
Hey man, I didn't even get to finish my shit about Nike and the bull. Nike slays the bull. It was a goddess named Nike. In Greek, it's a Greek goddess called Nike. That's where it's the goddess of victory. That's where they get the name from. You see, she got the the swoosh, the swoosh that come from Saturn. All right, even basketball is all about Saturn. All right, that ball in the hoop. If you look at it, it's a ring around it. You know what I'm saying? It's the planet and then the ring around it. You feel me?
So wait, is this thing cutting his neck off or something?
Oh, Saturn is Satan and Santa. Saturn and Satan is all the same thing.
I heard somewhere that Satan was Saturn, so I think I gotta agree with you. But can you explain this?
Saturn is Satan.
Can you explain this picture? What did this goddess do to the bull? Like, did it cut his neck?
She slayed the bull. The bull god was always the ruler, bro. Before they came in with their own gods, you know what I'm saying? Greek and Egyptians and all this, man. Everybody worshiped the bull god, bro. Everybody.
So who is the goddess now? Then, if the goddess is strong enough to kill a bull, who is the original? Who is she?
Well, she is a Greek goddess. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna make her Greek goddess more powerful than nature. You know what I'm saying? It's really man conquering nature, which, man, the woman always held the seed, man. It was man who created secret society. The first secret societies was made 6,000 years ago.
By who?
By man. Because man was the only one who had the compassion. I mean, did not have the compassion for the animal kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Everybody always understood though, like everything need everything. You know what I'm saying? That's even the bats. Like everybody hate bats, but bats eat the insects, nigga. They stay off the crops. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Everything is helping each other out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I believe in a higher power, because I understand how this universe really works. I want to understand how this world really works. You feel me? So
if you want to understand how the world really works, why don't you just subscribe to Christianity and be a Christian?
Because it's deeper than that. Even the bull and the cow, nigga. The bull grazed the land, nigga. It eat up the grass and it spit the seed out. Even us, nigga, we wouldn't eat from the flesh, nigga. We eat the fruit, nigga, and spit the seed out. That's why we always had an abundance, nigga. That's why God was always around, nigga, because we always had abundance. But man got the balls enough to kill an animal, nigga, and then man got a taste for red blood, and so everybody couldn't kill an animal, nigga. So that's what created a higher class. That's where you get hierarchy from. That's where you get kings and queens from. That's why King Norma is the first king that they ever talk about, nigga. You study history.
Well, can you do me a favor real quick? Can you type, because I know we've been on this one for a long time. Cool. I ain't trying to keep you too long, but can you type in divine right, DIVINE, right? Yup, divine right.
Theory or just
So can you go to the can you go to the Wikipedia?
I got the Wikipedia right here.
Yeah. Can you read that, man?
The divine right of kings, divine right, or God's mandate, is a political and religious doctrine of political legitimacy in a monarchy. It stems from a specific metaphysical framework in which a king or queen is preordained to inherit the crown before their birth. Under the theory of political legitimacy, the subjects of the crown are considered to have actively, rather than merely passively, turn over the metaphysical selection of the king's soul, which will inhabit the body and rule them, over to God.
Stop right there.
Okay.
Now, as a Christian and as a Christian king, I have turned my soul over to Christ because that's who my soul belonged to. On top of the fact that he chose my ancestors, King David and King Solomon, to be kings. So when I say I'm king in 2020, it's not because I'm everything, but it's because he already chose this of my ancestors, and it's my divine right before I was even born. So that's the reason why I'm saying who I am. And I'm telling you guys, I told them, and I'm telling you too, because of something like this. You know, so it don't have nothing to do with what you was just saying. It has everything to do with the way that God moved. God chose David. Everybody know that. God chose Solomon. Everybody know that. Will God choose one of his children? Yes, because it didn't. The Bible never said that we were supposed to die. Solomon's children were supposed to die and never be chosen as kings. Like, come on, man. See, that's why I'm saying it shouldn't be impossible for an individual to believe that in 2021, a king can rule because they used to rule in biblical times. A lot of people know that black people used to rule. Right now is the time when black people are going to rule again, bro. That's
Yeah, I believe that, but you go, okay, that's cool, bro. You gonna rule, bro, but you know history goes beyond that, bro. We millions of years into this shit, bro. It ain't just 2,000 years ago with biblical time, but
6,000 years ago.
Yeah, 6,000 years ago. That's the start of King Norman and the Egyptian foundation. All right, so when you go 6,000 years ago, you went way past Jesus' time. You went 4,000 years beyond Jesus' time. All right, because Jesus.
Wait, no, 6,000 years.
When was Jesus born, bro?
Jesus was on the scene 2,000 years ago, right?
Yeah, year zero. Because we judge time by Jesus. We already went through this. We judge time by Jesus. So year zero was Jesus being born. Year 33 is Jesus dying.
No, you're wrong.
Okay, well, break it down.
Zero is when the Lord said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not, bro.
Go back to Genesis, then. That's zero. That's year zero.
We ain't going to Genesis, bro. We gonna go to the timeline, bro.
Well, you got to go to Genesis. Genesis is the beginning.
Calm down, bro. Where you think BC? Where you think BC and AD come from, bro?
Before Christ, after Christ.
Okay, so 2,000 years ago is before Christ.
2,000 years ago is after Christ.
2,020 years ago is before Christ.
Huh?
2020 years ago is zero. Anything before that is BCE.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, anything after that is AD. That's what I'm saying. We judge time by Christ's death.
Right. That's why in the Genesis, that's zero. That's year zero.
That's 2,000 years ago, bro. It's not 6,000. Where do you get 6,000 from? Where are you getting your math from?
Okay, so if Jesus Christ was on the scene, okay, according to scripture, the earth is like 6,000 years old. Right? Yeah. 2,000 years ago, Jesus Christ came on the scene. But year one would be considered the day that the Lord said, "Let there be light," which is day one. The Lord created everything in 7 days.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying, bro. You be on Jesus, then you be on the Lord. That's what I'm saying. That'd be confusing.
They're the same person. What you mean? It's the same person.
Okay, but it really ain't, bro. Because Jesus was. Because I'm just saying, bro. It could go a lot easier for me, bro. I'm being selfish, bro. I wanted to go a lot easier for me. So it go a lot easier for me if you look at Jesus Christ, the human being of Jesus Christ. He was born 2,000 years. Can we agree he was born 2,020 years ago?
Okay.
But okay, and I see what you now. The Earth is way older than 6,000 years, bro. You gotta.
You say that. I don't agree with that.
Okay, we disagree on that, man. So let's do that. Let's do that another day, bro. Talk about
that don't make sense to talk about right now.
Okay. Let me go because I want to go through the rest of the news story, bro. Get your before we get off here, man. I do gotta get off.
This is crazy, right?
Have you seen this?
Yeah, this was crazy as hell. Oh.
Yeah, you got yours, buddy.
I like that.
Don't even let a fucking nigga.
Yeah, get him.
All right, somebody
Get him.
was like, all right, that's enough, man. I was like, nigga, that's not enough, nigga. Shit.
He need more beating.
Yeah,
He need more
he owe him way more, nigga.
He owe him tons more. He got lucky.
Yeah, he got lucky, man.
He got big lucky. Listen, okay, I don't know about where you live at, but I live in Detroit, Michigan.
I already
If
know.
that had happened in Detroit, Michigan,
Yeah,
they would
I
have
already know,
beat his ass.
I already know, bro. I already know.
They would have threw him in the Detroit River. They would have beat the hell out of him in that store. They would have put him in the trunk. They would have drove downtown Detroit. They would have ditched his body in the Detroit River, and nobody would have found him. I know that firsthand, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I'm so sorry that would happen. But if you live in the United States of America, you know Detroit is not a place to come and live. You can live anywhere in United States. Do not come here. Don't come here. Don't come to Chicago. And Chicago is our neighbors. We like 4 hours away.
Yeah. I'm 4 hours away from you too, nigga. I'm in Indianapolis.
We'll stay in Indianapolis because Indianapolis is cool. Like Indianapolis is all right. They're right
Yeah,
there.
y'all come down here. Y'all come down. We've been seeing
Yeah. Trust me. They come down there and they do all their bad stuff. I know.
Yeah.
Kentucky too. Kentucky?
Yeah, Kentucky too. That's why old boy got that song. What's your homeboy name up there?
Sada?
Nah, your homeboy he had the hit, man. Damn, what's his name, bro?
It's a couple of them.
The nigga, he had a song about Kentucky. We went down to Kentucky, we did all that drama, and then we made it back.
Oh, yeah. You talking about
T Grizzly.
T Grizzly, yeah.
T Grizzly, okay.
Yeah, that's what Detroiters like to do. They like to hit the freeway, take all these drugs and stuff to Kentucky because people in Kentucky buy it up. All take they stuff to Indiana because people be buying it up.
Okay.
They fly by Chicago because they ain't want no beef with Chicago. They don't want no smoke. That man got body. He would have got body. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to see that. But he got exactly what he deserved because he was too drunk, he was too reckless. Got his ass.
He fuck with the wrong motherfucker. That motherfucker Ice-T split his ass. Hey, but anyway,
it was brutal.
Hey, bro, I like to keep it light, man. But all right, so China, Wuhan City, the capital of Hubei, is building a 1,000-bed hospital in 6 days in response to the coronavirus outbreak. That has the city on lockdown, and it plans to build a second dedicated hospital with 1,300 beds in over a 2-week period. I think that's too fast to be building shit, man.
Now let me tell you what coronavirus is, because I know what it is. In the biblical times, Moses was in Egypt, and when the Lord got sick and tired of Egypt being as wicked as it was, he sent the angel of death to smite all the firstborn of anybody. It don't matter who the fuck you was. So what Moses did was he told the people to put the blood of the lamb over their doorpost, so when the angel of death fly by, he would not bother them. Now in 2020, the angel of death is coronavirus, right? So the best way for you to protect yourself from the coronavirus is to take a holy Bible and to wipe yourself head to toe with it. I'm talking about from beginning to end, from top to bottom. Now my niece,
why not the lamb's blood, brother?
Who?
Why not the lamb's blood? Why not the lamb's blood?
It is the lamb's blood. See, the Bible is the lamb's blood. It's the word of God. Of course, it's the lamb's blood.
So you look at the Bible in an allegorical sense.
I look at the Bible in a literal sense.
That ain't literal, man. If you saying that it's lamb's blood.
If it's the word of God, literally speaking, it got the power to heal. My niece, she had coronavirus. The only way we could heal my niece from a coronavirus is to wipe her from head to toe with the Bible. And she got cured from the coronavirus in under 15 minutes. She went from being sick as hell, I can't breathe, I can't smell anything, to I want to go outside and play because I wiped her down head to toe with the Bible. That's my testimony. And you want to know what? Can't nobody take it away from me.
Hey, you right. Okay, nobody take it away from you, brother. So let's keep it pushing in, man. What do you think about this, man? This is gonna be the new fashion right here.
That shit crazy. Look like some shit Kanye West and probably came up with on some
Kanye West
shit.
was dressing like a homeless person, nigga. At least this shit got this MC Hammer coming back with this shit.
What the hell is this? That look like balls.
Yeah, it's the new craze, man.
What the fuck is
this is news, man. This is the news.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait for the Lord Jesus Christ to come back so he can put an end to a lot of foolishness that we have to view with our eyes, bro. Because this shit look crazy as hell right here. What is this? What
It's
is this?
called
Where they doing this at?
Japanese, maybe a Japanese.
But you gotta really know the Japanese, they freaky as hell too.
It's inflatable trousers, nigga. That's what they call it. They had a fashion show featuring models sporting colorful latex trousers. So
wait, what's the point of this?
This is real. This is like real news, nigga. This is the
No, I'm saying, what's the point of this inflatable trousers? Like, what does it do? Does it turn somebody on or something?
Maybe you gonna get more women with this, man. Maybe so.
With big trouser balls pants?
Hey, all it takes is for one. Kim Kardashian say that shit is hot, nigga, and everybody's gonna be wearing it though, bro.
You ain't lying, bro, because them little witches, they got so much influence. I don't get it.
They definitely witches, so we can laugh all we want, nigga, but man, all it takes is for
they love to suck the souls of the black men, dude. They love to suck our spiritual energy away from us. If you look at how many they go through all black men, you got Reggie Bush, fucking Ray J.
All turn into a crackhead, Kanye West.
All turn into a fucking crackhead. They don't do nothing but get with black men. It's straight. That's why they stay beautiful like that, because they lay with black men, sap all their spiritual energy and shit from them, and leave them fucked up. Like, I don't get it.
That's a fact.
And they not really cute for real. So it's like, what y'all seeing these witches? I don't know.
And then shit, they done been through everybody. So shit,
everybody. So what the fuck is you getting? You're not getting nothing. Kanye West a damn fool. Even if he married her, it's like, you know how many men she been with? Like, that ain't no pride possession. That's why he's so crazy. He trying to turn to Jesus Christ right now. See, I'm gonna tell you about Kanye West, what a lot of people don't know.
Yeah,
Kanye West right now, he on the Jesus trip. And I ain't mad at him, because it's like, okay, you can be on the Jesus trip because this was the fuck you was supposed to be on all your life. But because he sacrificed his mom, allegedly, he trying to win his way into heaven, but it's too late for him.
Right.
You know, if you sacrifice somebody, pass somebody through the fire for fame and fortune, God will punish you. And the way he will punish you is your ass will not be able to come into heaven. So everybody looking at Kanye West like, ooh, Kanye West, he got good shoes. And yeah, he a businessman and he married to the Kardashian. A lot of people don't know that Kanye West going to hell, although he professed Jesus Christ. It's too fucking late for him.
He said, if you look about it though, his name is Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. He been perpetrating. Think about him.
He is Jesus.
He been perpetrating that he is Jesus, and then you sacrifice your mama. And then when you realize that you done fucked up and you on drugs and people mad at you because you saying slavery was a choice and all that other shit, and revelation come upon you, and now you want to come out with an album called Jesus is King. Yeah, Jesus seen that. He heard it. He even heard his album. But when I asked the Lord about Kanye, he said that nigga going to hell. He passed his own mama. Like if you sacrifice your own mama, you don't give a fuck about nobody.
Let's keep it pushing, bro. Let's keep it pushing. All right, you see Kamala Harris, she got the first dose of COVID-19 vaccine, ladies.
Man, let's talk about Dover, the Dover lady.
Dover, who's that?
What the fuck is her name? Tiffany Dover.
Oh, you know she missing.
She is dead, man.
Hey, hashtag where is Tiffany Dover on everything.
That's what we really should be doing if we want to be.
That is it. Where the fuck is Tiffany Dover at, bro? That's it. We need to find this lady, man. Ain't no way. She passed out on TV. I showed it on my channel, bro. She passed out on TV, and now we can't find her. But then they came out and made a statement like Tiffany Dover is fine. I don't know why everybody's saying she's missing. Well, look, she got a phone. I know she got an iPhone at least.
See, you brave for posting her on your channel, because I thought about posting her on my channel, but I'm like, they gonna shut my shit down if I post this damn lady.
They give you 3 strikes.
Yeah, they do give you 3 strikes.
I can get at least one, bro. I'm gonna push the envelope as much as possible, man.
We need to be finding out what's going on with that lady, because I've been watching the hell out of her video when she passed out, and I'll be watching that other video, and that lady don't look like her.
Yeah, hashtag where's Tiffany Dover at, man? Everybody hashtag that shit. Hashtag where's Tiffany Dover at? And you hear about this? Look, it was what the news: vaccinated nurse contracts COVID-19. Vaccinated U.S. nurse contracts COVID-19. Experts say Pfizer shot needed more times to work. This lady
That's
got
crazy.
she got the vaccine and still got COVID-19.
Like, come on, man. Like, come on now. If you still need time to do something, you know, but then you got to think about how the mark of the beast system is going to work. If you believe that the mark of the beast system is not going to actually affect people, then you haven't been reading the Bible. The Bible says that there are some people that is going to take it, but the vast majority better not take it because your ass going to go to hell. We all know that hell is a real place. We all know that hell got real occupants. The only way you going to know if you going to hell or not is if your ass take this shot, bro. This is the mark of the beast. Everybody on the planet fucking know that. So if you end up somewhere where you taking the mark of the beast, you might as well check out because you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
You're not going nowhere. Where you going? The best way to get away from the mark of the beast is to pack your damn bags up and go to Ethiopia. That's it. Because if you stay here, trust and believe martial law gonna make your ass take that vaccine, bro.
Yeah, they gonna somehow, some way you ain't gonna get your check or something. Something's gonna happen.
They
man.
gonna hinder you, like the Bible say. You ain't gonna be able to buy or sell unless you get it. But if you in a free country where you ain't gotta worry about no damn vaccine, you wanna know what you ain't gotta worry about? No damn vaccine. Stay in the United States of America where everybody loves to be loyal to this country, and you gonna see between that civil war and them damn people forcing you to take the vaccine, lining y'all up, putting y'all in concentration camps. People think the Holocaust was bad. You think the Holocaust is bad? Wait till you see what's about to happen here. What's about to happen here gonna make the Holocaust look like nothing. Not really nothing because the Holocaust was a big thing. Hitler was on some bullshit.
Let's
But
keep it pushing, bro. Because I don't want to get to talk about the Holocaust and shit, bro.
Holocaust was bad, bro.
That's a whole other story, brother. Because like I said, man, that might be real true. But yeah, I mean, the healthy teen dies after COVID-19 ate her through. Family said.
What does that even mean?
A healthy teen dies after COVID-19 ate her through. That just sounds crazy, right?
That sounds crazy as hell. What do they mean? Ate her through?
The family says a healthy high school, because you know they've been trying to push that. You know what I'm saying? Young people really ain't dying. It's the people with pre-existing diseases.
Yeah, because I don't even think it affect babies. Like when I take my son out, I'll have a mask on. His mom will have a mask on, but they say like the baby don't need a mask. So I'm like, damn, it don't affect babies?
Right. Let me show you something right quick, bro.
That's the only thing that been perplexing me. Like, dang, okay, so corona don't affect babies then.
I shouldn't have got rid of that, man. But maybe I probably could find it. One more thing, man.
You seem like you know a lot about this corona stuff.
I've been on this since the beginning, bro.
Since the beginning?
Beginning, bro.
Damn.
That's why I know about this. Look at this. Look at the cause. This is the CDC death certificate. Okay, the number one thing that was wrong with this person was acute respiratory distress syndrome. The second thing was pneumonia. The third thing was COVID-19. That's why the numbers are so crazy, bro. Because even if you suspect somebody having COVID-19, you got to write it down. Even though that ain't the main problem that killed them. They might have been kicked us off of here. You still on here? Yeah, they kicked us out. Oh man, that was a good show, man. Hey, yo, peace to y'all, man. Hey, man, please hit the like button for your brother, man. I've been on here 4 hours, bro, in 19 minutes, man. Hit the turn it up. Yeah, man. Hit the like button for your brother, man. Thumb up the video for your brother, man. Been on here a long time, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Y'all be safe, man. It's all conversation, though, at the end of the day, though.